We really boxing. Who wanted the baddest? Let's see.
Oh, we boxing? Yeah, we boxing. I need that belt like it ain't no other option. So we punching and weaving and blocking. Defeat ain't an option. Let them know. Shoot a video, put it on BVO. Let them know. Every time I punch, it's a heavy blow. BVO. Bound to hit like bricks cause it was set in stone. Let them know. I ain't getting body, but I'ma hit this flow. Yeah, way more than a show. This is BVO. This how it's finna go. I'ma throw some jabs. Make them think my punch is weaker than I hook his ass. This the ring, not the kitchen, but I'ma cook his ass. Me and him, that's the pro versus the rookie class. All my life I had to fight, but I still love it. Me and BVO got moves that you can't steal from us. And these haters be throwing shots, but I don't feel nothing. I ain't gonna lie, shit, they alright, but we a little rougher. Stepping for the title and facial rival, this ain't no little tussle. Bet I be no bird, being chicken to get your feathers ruffled. Footwork, I'm dancing around my opponent like the Cupid shuffle. Good work, bodies hit the flow, they can't move a muscle. The upside is we ain't in the streets, shooting and shooting up. Catch me in the ring, sticking, moving and suited up. I know everybody can eat, but I ain't full enough. Oh, you said it's smoking some beef, I guess I'm pulling up. Oh, we boxing? Yeah, we boxing. I need that belt like it ain't no other option. So we punching and weaving and blocking. Defeat ain't an option. Let them know. Shoot a video, put it on BVO. Let them know. Every time I punch, it's a heavy blow. BVO. Bound to hit like bricks cause it was set in stone. Let them know. I ain't getting body, but I'ma hit this flow. Yeah, way more than a show. This is BVO.
Yeah. We really boxing. Who wanted the baddest? Let's see.
Oh, we boxing? Yeah, we boxing. I need that belt like it ain't no other option. So we punching and weaving and blocking. Defeat ain't an option. Let them know. Shoot a video, put it on BVO. Let them know. Every time I punch, it's a heavy blow. BVO. Bound to hit like bricks cause it was set in stone.
Yo, what's up? It's your boy BBO Boxing. It's your boy D Free. Sorry, y'all, I'm running behind. I'm sorry about that, D Free. How you doing today, brother?
Man, I'm chilling. I've been sitting here watching these boxing matches. I just got finished watching AJ knockout Hellenius. I was watching the Showtime prelim cards, and then the main card starting.
Yeah. You know the funny thing is, man, I knew that AJ wanted to make a statement, but I tell you what, man, he really overpowered Hellenius, man. He didn't knock him out the way Wilder did, but I think it made a statement as he going into that fight with Wilder.
Yeah and no. What I will say is Derek James got him looking like a much better fighter. He doesn't look as robotic as he did in the past. He seemed like he has more confidence in his boxing ability. The only thing that I say, what I saw in that fight was he was thinking just a little bit too much. He was hesitant on letting his right hand go. And Derek James kept saying, hey, when you double up on the jab, just let the right hand go. And he was hesitant to do it. And when he finally did it, it landed. And it landed right on the button. So when you go in there with Deontay Wilder, you can't be hesitant because Deontay Wilder is going to come right at you, and all he looking for you is to make that first mistake. And once you make that first mistake, it's curtains.
Yeah, I'll say this. Joshua, man, he looks very much improved. I'm just hoping that it lasts, man. He said, yo, what's poppin', family? What's up to Skywalker, man? Salute to you, my brother. I'll just say this. Anthony Joshua, man, I just wish he could have had a Derek James early on in his career before that Andy Ruiz knockout. I think he was better. What do you think?
Oh yeah, he would definitely be a lot better if he would have had a trainer like Derek James. Because like I said, you could see the improvement that he made from the first time he was with Derek James up until now. This is his second fight with Derek James, and like I said, he looked like a totally different fighter. Now, he still has somewhat of a robotic style, but it's not as robotic. Like he actually is moving his head a little bit more. He's moving around the ring a little freely, and I think if he would have had Derek James 5 or 6 fights ago, he will be further along than what he is now. But I mean, we only could go by what he's doing now. And like I said, he's looked a lot better than what he looked in the past.
Yeah, I'll say this going forward, man. I think Anthony Joshua's going to be all right going forward, man. He really showed a lot. Salute to my man, 88 Sports Talk TV. He showed a lot of improvement. Like you said, he didn't look robotic. He went in and out pretty good. I mean, I'm just really excited about what's to come with him. I think we need to get in there with a guy like Deontay Wilder. He's going to get absolutely beat to death. But what can you expect? Salute to my man, Crush the Legend. I tell you this, though, coming up, man, I just can't wait to see if Derek James. I thought Derek James would have lost a little confidence after that Errol Spence fight, but it looked like he did. He seemed like he still was pretty sure about his game plan. He seemed like he still understood what he needed to do. So that's always good, man.
Yeah, I mean, the trainer can't lose his confidence because the trainer's not in there fighting. The trainer just could give the instructions. If the fighter doesn't perform, that's on the fighter. That's not on the trainer because all you can do is tell him what to do. It's just like you telling your son, "Hey, don't touch that stove. It's hot." And your son don't listen to you. You come back talking about his hand is burnt because he ain't listened. So, I mean, you can't do but so much. All you can do is just tell him what to do. If he don't follow through, that's on him. What's going on? Big Tex, Skywalker, 88, Crush the Legend, Edgar Sanchez. What's going on with y'all?
Salute, man. Salute to you as well, 88 Sports. I'll just say this, man. Anthony Joshua picked the right trainer, man. He really did. And I think it's just like when Lennox Lewis, tried to find the right trainer for him. I think it's going to be great for him going forward. For what's left of his career, I think he got nothing but promise. As they say, blue skies, man. Blue skies, man.
Yeah, I mean, Anthony Joshua, he still got a long career ahead of him because Anthony Joshua, I think he's only like 28, 29 years old. He's young. So he still got a long career. It's all about if he want to go further on with his career. Because, I mean, he's a heavyweight. He's been a unified champ. The only thing that he hasn't done is become undisputed. So if he decides he want to go for undisputed, then I think if he fight Usyk this time around, I think he probably get the nod because, like I said, he looks like a much better fighter than he looked when he fought Usyk because he had Robert Garcia as his trainer when he fought Usyk the second time. He looked better in that fight as well. He didn't look as good as he did today. Today he looked like I said, he looked better than he's looked in the past. This style of Anthony Joshua is a style that I believe wouldn't have lost a single fight if he was fighting this way in the past. But I mean, we only can go about what he's doing now. I mean, the past is the past. He only can move forward, and you learn from your mistakes. And he tried out Robert Garcia. It didn't quite work the way he wanted it to work, and so he went to Derek James, and it seemed like Derek James is the trainer that he needs.
Yeah, and the thing that makes it so clear that what you said is put in a nutshell is that at the end of the day, when you get the right trainer and you feel comfortable, and the trainer feels comfortable, man, it makes it seamless because. Another trainer I'm excited about, man, he's a family, but I'm excited to see what Gary Russell Jr. does with his brother, man, because if his brother is anything like I think he can be, I think he could be a taller, stronger version of Gary Russell Jr. What do you think?
Yeah, I mean, Gary Russell already said a long time ago. I mean, we all seen it when Gary Antoine was coming up, but Gary Russell already said it. Gary Russell is everything I am and what I'm not. I mean, Gary Antoine is everything that I am and not. He said Gary Antoine is the best out of the Russells. And I truly believe that because Antoine has the hand speed. He has the footwork. The one thing that he has that Mr. Gary Russell and that Antoine doesn't have is he got the power. None of them has the power like Antoine. Now, Mr. Gary Russell, he got respectable power, but he don't have the power that Antoine got. Antoine got that one shot and it's over. So he's definitely can be the better out of the brothers. It's just a matter of him listening to what his brother tells him and look at what they did and the mistakes that they made in their career and the mistakes that he made in his previous fights and move forward and correct those mistakes. And then, I mean, the sky's the limit for him because, like I said, the man got speed, he got footwork, he got the boxing ability, and he got power. He got the total package. It just, he got to put it all together every single night that he comes in the ring. And, I mean, if he puts it together every single night when he comes to the ring, there's not many people at 140. Actually, if he put it together every night in the ring, I don't think nobody at 140 can beat him. I don't see nobody at 140 can beat him if he puts it together every single night when he comes in the ring.
You think he can beat a guy like Tio?
He beats everybody at 140. Everybody. I don't see nobody because the one thing that he got that Tio don't got is
I thought
the one
he don't got that kind.
No, it's not even the power. I think his power is much more than Tio's as well. But the one thing that he got that Tio don't got is he has the heart and a chin. Tio don't have the heart that he got, and he don't have a chin.
You don't think Tio got a chin?
I saw Tio get dropped by Kambosos. That's all I need to say. He got dropped by Kambosos. And it wasn't like Kambosos knocked him off balance. Kambosos hit him with a straight shot right on the chin, and he went down. So no, I don't think Kambosos got. I mean, I don't think Tio got a chin. I think Tio chin is Tio seems like he has a chin because he's never been hit on the button but one time. And the one time he got hit on the button, he sat down.
And my man 88 Sports is putting up a falsehood. He said Sandro Martin dropped him. No,
that's why Sandro Martin did drop him. That's why he did drop him.
They waved both of those off. He tripped.
They didn't. No, he didn't. He got counted as a knockdown. No, he got counted as a knockdown. He got counted as a knockdown.
You talking about when he fell? I don't know how they. If they counted that as a knockdown, that's a trap.
They counted as a knockdown. He got dropped. He got hit on the button.
He slipped. But okay.
He slipped. I mean, he did the stinky leg and slipped. He didn't know how to do the dance properly.
Hey, it's funny, man. It's funny to hear you say that, man, because I think that's the fight I really want to see at 140 is Gary Antoine Russell versus Teofimo. That's a good fight.
I don't think Tio will take that fight.
I think he would. I mean, Tio's always been the can man. I don't see what changes now.
I don't think he'll take that fight. I'm gonna tell you what he's gonna say. I'm gonna tell you what he's gonna say. He's gonna say Antoine hasn't fought anybody. That's what he's gonna say. That's exactly what he's gonna say.
That would be a coward move. I don't see Tio. I've never seen Tio ever do anything like that. I've never seen him do anything like that. You know,
man, you need to take that goddamn cape off, boy.
Hey, all I gotta say is this.
I don't hate the kid. You don't? I don't hate the kid, but I just like to put him in the hospital, though. I like to send his ass to the dead ambulance.
This boy Trayvon Martin about to stop this dude. I ain't know this dude was 37 years old. God damn. Trayvon Martin about to stop this dude. This man stayed in the amateurs way too long. He's 37 years old.
88 Sports said, even 88 Sports agree. He said, yeah, he slipped and into Martin's fist. Oh, give me a break. Oh, man. I like how you did that, man.
I don't hate the kid. You don't? I don't hate the kid, but I just like to put him in the hospital, though. I like to send his ass to the dead ambulance. I don't hate the kid.
Let you know, man. That's what he'll probably say about Gary Antoine. I think that's what Tio would say. I don't hate the kid. I just want to put him in the hospital, man. What you think?
Tio complaining about people saying they want to put him in the hospital.
Oh,
why you say that? I almost died in the ring.
Hey, my brother D Free is cold as ice, baby. He said, he said, I almost died in the ring with a laugh after this guy here, man. Jesus.
Man. Somebody talking about he almost died in the ring.
Hey, so boy, what's up with you, brother? How you
What's
feeling?
going on, Case of boy.
My TWT brother, man.
BBO back up here at it again. He got that cape. He got that cape on for T.O. He back at it again.
Here we go. Oh, here we go, man. That's not me. That's you, man. How long for this fight to come back on?
What fight you looking for?
I was trying to turn on this Navarre Vs Valdez fight.
Oh, they're not showing the prelims.
Oh, they not?
Nah, you got it. It don't. The main card don't come on until 10 o'clock. They're not showing the prelims. Everybody's been trying to see it. They're not showing the prelims.
Oh, wow.
Everybody been trying to see it. Can't nobody see it.
Salute to my brother Case of Boy. Hey, Case of Boy, you agree with me, man? If Gary Antoine Russell was the fight, T.O. probably beat him. What you think, man? Tell me what you think in the chat. But
he gonna say Gary Antoine gonna put T.O. in the hospital. I'm gonna tell you right now what Case of Boy gonna say. He gonna say Gary Antoine kill T.O.
Hey, I don't think he'll say nothing goofy like that, man.
I'm trying to tell you.
But let me ask you this: from what you seeing, man, is AJ a Hall of Famer?
It's hard to say. It's hard to say because nowadays they putting people in the Hall of Fame that really hasn't done anything in the sport of boxing. Mm-hmm. He said Gary by knockout.
Okay, so I gotta say this real quick for you finish.
Fuck Fred, fuck Howard, and fuck all of them.
What about Robin? She's hot, right?
Robin?
Yeah.
Who cares about that bitch?
I mean, it's hard to say if AJ is a Hall of Fame because he is a two-time unified champion. Mm-hmm. He did beat Klitschko. He does have some good wins on his record. The one knock from him is he ducked Wilder, and that could have been for undisputed. Now they fighting with no belt on the line. Neither one of them got a belt now. So that's the only thing. That's the only real knock on AJ is that he ducked Wilder for so many years, and they could have fought for undisputed.
Hey, that brother Case of Boy said, "I know BBO, you rock with the Mexicans." I don't think T.O.'s a Mexican, man.
He's Honduran.
Whatever he is, all I know is that he's a pretty good fighter, man.
No,
wake up, nigga. We gotta get this money.
He's a good fighter. He just, I mean, like I said, the man, he just moved funny. He's a good fighter, though.
You know, you don't know how to forgive nobody, D Free. You know, he made a mistake and it moved kind of funny with the whole Devin Haney thing, and then here we go.
Right, nigga still move funny. Nigga complained about getting $1 million after he beat Josh Taylor, but you signed a contract for $1 million. You could have said, "No, I want more money." You signed a contract for $1 million. You knew you was getting $1 million before you made me before you got in the ring.
Crush the Legend said, "Overseas Hall of Fame, not here." Crush, that's an absolute cap, man. I can't believe you said that, bro. Hey, but I expect you to say something goofy like that, Crush, man. So what I got to do is, man, me and my brother D Free got to snatch your chain, man. You talking too crazy. We got to snatch your chain, Red. You talking too crazy, man.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, it depends on what AJ do moving forward. Now, if he go out there and by the grace of God, he end up beating Wilder, then yeah, they definitely gonna put him in the Hall of Fame. Because truth be told, that's the only reason why Tyson Fury's gonna get into the Hall of Fame, because he beat Deontay Wilder. Because they wasn't screaming nothing about Tyson Fury when he beat Klitschko. They didn't care nothing about Tyson Fury.
He said, y'all giving T.O. all this credit for beating that washed up Josh. Oh my God, he beat Lomachenko, man. So at the end of the day, Case of Boy, when it comes to boxing, man, leave it to me, man.
You don't know shit about boxing. don't know.
I just want you to know that, man. I just want you to know that, Case of Boy, man. You don't know nothing about no boxing. You really don't.
I'm not gonna say AJ is that dude right now, Case of Boy. Mm-hmm. I'm not gonna say he's that dude, but at one time he was considered that dude. Even though they had the baddest man in the world sitting right there calling them out, trying to make that fight. I mean, they did consider AJ that dude at one point in time, and rightfully so. He did beat the dude. He beat the man, so to speak, when he beat Klitschko. So I mean, so rightfully so, he was considered that dude. But we all know that Wilder was the better fighter out of the two. That's why he didn't fight him.
I mean, that's up for debate, man. At the end of the day, you know, there's nothing you can really do because Eddie Hearn just played games and didn't make that fight happen. I don't really blame AJ. I blame Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn's a crook, and that's kind of what he does.
I blame both of them because, I mean, AJ went right along with it because AJ was saying the same thing that Eddie Hearn was saying. So if you go now, it's one thing if your promoter is saying something and you saying something different. It's another thing you going right along with your promoter. You following suit with your promoter, then that means you feel the same way.
I mean, it's just tough, man. It's tough to say that because really, this is the thing. It's tough to say that because you know, like I know, the promoter pretty much runs the show. The promoter pays a lot of the bills. And AJ, I don't know if you knew this, but AJ took a lot of upfront money. I think he took like I want to say $30 or $40 million up front. So I mean, Eddie Hearn pretty much, you know, kind of has.
I tell you this: who was the money man for Eddie Hearn?
AJ.
Okay, then. So that means AJ runs Eddie Hearn. AJ was the unified champion, and he was the money man. Mm-hmm. So Eddie Hearn, I mean, AJ could have told Eddie Hearn, let's make this fight. I know I can beat him. Let's make this fight.
Well, this is the thing I'm wondering. When you talk about AJ, and is AJ better than David Haye?
Is AJ better than David Haye?
Yeah.
David Haye, he had good boxing ability. He just ain't had no chin. Mm-hmm. So I mean, it's hard to say because I don't know if David Haye will beat AJ. He very well could have. I don't know.
Mm-hmm. I'll say this: David Haye, in all of his big fights, he just really didn't show us anything. So
right,
you never know. You really never know.
It's hard. It's hard. Oh, Trayvon got dropped.
Dang.
He hurt. He hurt bad. Oh shit, Trayvon.
He definitely got dropped on that one. Hey, let me ask you a question. When you watching a family member fight, man, do you ever get nervous, get the jitters about it?
Oh shit, he catching Trayvon with big shots. Oh shit.
Salute to my brother Juan in the house, man.
Trayvon on the ropes. He still got his legs are still wobbly. He still ain't got his legs. He got caught with a straight shot. He got caught with another shot. The referee looked like she about to stop in and stop this fight. Trayvon gotta protect it. Grab him, nigga. Oh, it's over. He's over. He out the ring. It's over. Trayvon got stopped in the second round. God damn, Trayvon.
Hey, I guess he don't got the goods, man.
Damn. He got stopped in the second round.
Yeah.
Well, he said everybody was going to look at him and say, hey, it was going to be a special night. He was going to say he was going to surprise everybody. And you damn sure surprised the hell out of me. But I did not think he was going to get stopped.
Is Gary the co-main card?
Yeah, Gary the co-main.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's going to be a good fight. I really want to see. I don't think people realize this, but I hope we get to see Gary versus Boots.
Matter of fact, that's a case of Boy tell T. He took a loss with Trayvon. That's his fighter on his fantasy pool. He took a loss. That nigga T done took like 2 losses now. That's 2 fighters that he didn't have that got knocked out. And he fucked up his parlay because they picked Trayvon for the knockout. Fucked up his parlay.
Yeah.
I bet it fucked up a lot of people's parlay.
So what you think about that game we seen yesterday, man? You think you're...
I saw what they did. They said, Deshaun Watson, them niggas coming. Come on. You out the game, dog. You out the game. They coming. That man escaped the sack by Chase Young by the skin of his teeth. If Chase Young ain't fall over his dude, that man Deshaun Watson was going down. But yeah, I like our defense because y'all got all the way down to like the 2-yard line, and they made y'all go backwards. They were like, you ain't getting in no end zone. Is you crazy? No, it's not happening. I try to tell you, dog. I try to tell you. Hey, but what I will say is Sam Howell, I don't know. He might just be the quarterback that we were looking for. He might just be. I like what they did because they tried him out just sitting in the pocket to see how he did. He did pretty good. He did pretty good sitting in the pocket. But what they did that I like is they started moving the pocket, and then that's when Sam Howell really started showing what he can do. That man showed that he got legs and showed he could throw the ball on a run. So yeah, he just might be But that man was in the amateurs for like he's another Lomachenko. That man is another. No, seriously, he's another Lomachenko. That man, he just came out of the Olympics a few years ago. I think this is like his. I forgot how many fights they said he got, but he just came out of the Olympics a few years ago. He was an amateur for way too long. He was fighting a bunch of kids, and like I said, Trayvon Martin is only 22, so he used to fight those little kids. He knows. Hey, all I gotta do is just show them I'm the big uncle. You my little nephew. So,
37. That's crazy, man.
Yeah, but I like. I mean, what another thing that I seen that I wasn't expecting to see that young rookie running back that we got, Chris Rodriguez Jr. Oh my God, that man is like every time he got the ball, he was hitting that hole, and he was going. Carrying niggas on his back and everything.
He said, I'm hyped. That's that dude. Yeah. I tell you what, though, man. I'm just wondering, man, after this, do you think we going to really get that fight with AJ versus Wilder, man? I think that's still a big fight. I don't know if we're going to really get it.
Eddie Hearn already said it. He said it before the fight. He said, they asked him, they said, are you going to make that fight with Deontay Wilder in January if AJ get the win? He said, yeah. He said, AJ is victorious. That's the fight that we want next. So, I mean, we all know that Eddie Hearn have said that in the past, and he reneged on everything. But I mean, they said that's the fight that they want next. I really believe that it's out of Eddie Hearn's hand because Saudi wants that fight, and Eddie Hearn is trying to get that big money, and he knows Saudi is paying him that big money, so they're going to take that fight.
Yeah, I would love to see it myself, man.
Yeah, because truth be told, there's no other real big fight for Anthony Joshua. They're not gonna make no money with nobody else. You can't make the money with Tyson Fury because you ain't got there's no belts on the line now. It's just you fight Tyson Fury for his WBC belt. It's not for undisputed. So the only big fight to make is with Deontay Wilder. That's the only big fight to make because people still want to see that fight.
He said AJ better watch what he wished for. You know what's funny? If there was no Tyson Fury, I think Deontay Wilder would be champion, undisputed champion. What do you think?
Yes, most definitely.
He seemed to actually be going after the belts. He said, to tell you the truth, no, I don't think AJ can suffer another loss. Plus, on the zone, there's no real money makers on the zone. I don't think there is either. But you know something I did hear? I did hear that they're going to make that fight at 122 for undisputed for Inouye, so that's a good thing.
Oh, yeah, they've been said that. That's supposed to be happening at the end of this year.
That's amazing, man. I just wonder, and this was something I keep hearing. If they were to fight, will Tank go to Japan and fight anyway? If they were to fight,
hell no. Why? Tank is the A side. Anyway, gotta do whatever the fuck Tank say.
You know, Anyway made $6,000, right? $6 million, and in yen, his native country, that's like 800,000.
800 million.
800 million. Mama said 800 million.
It's 868,950,000.
That's crazy.
Yeah, but yeah, I mean, Tank is the A side. So if he got that off of 6 million, imagine what Tank got off of his 50 million. Imagine what Tank got off of his 50 million. He go to Japan.
Hey, here we go. He said, "I don't think Derek James will let him." And the fight's going to happen.
That has nothing to do with Derek James. Derek James already said he doesn't involve himself with none of the fights, how they make their deals. All he do is when they tell him that he got to fight, he train him. He don't have no involvement with that at all. Especially not with AJ, because that's Eddie Hearn's man. That has nothing. All Derek James is just a trainer. He's not a manager of nobody.
Yeah, and what I would say to you for that one is I'm joking. He said, what's so funny? I don't understand why fighters don't take big fights. Like I think AJ and Wilder could have made $100 million at one time. I really do.
No, Juan, that fight is not going to be in Vegas. That fight has already been bought by the Saudis. That fight is going to be bought by the Saudis.
So let me ask you this: how can the Saudis? So they just pretty much pay whatever they want for these fights.
Yeah. The Saudis. It's the royal family. They. I mean, you don't know. I mean, we don't know how much money those guys are worth, but they said they want that fight, and that's the reason why that Deontay Wilder had went over there. When Deontay Wilder was there, and everybody saw Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury hug or whatever, that was the reason why Deontay Wilder was over there. He was meeting with the royal family. They were discussing the fight because it was supposed to be Tyson Fury fighting Usyk, and on the undercard it was supposed to be Wilder versus AJ, and the winner fights the winner of Tyson versus Usyk. That's what it was supposed to be, but Tyson Fury did what he did, and he pulled and he pretty much pulled out of that fight.
Yeah, I think this is going to be a good test, man, because no matter what, win, lose, or draw, man, I think this will really get some of that nervousness off of AJ, because I think AJ really, he just was a really well-made fighter, man. They got him a championship in 10 fights. I don't think he ever was as good or as bad as everybody said. What do you think?
Who, AJ?
Yeah, I just think they might have underrated him. He wasn't overrated. I think he's a little underrated now. He was so overrated at one time.
I wouldn't say he was underrated. I would say he was more overrated. I wouldn't say that he was underrated because a lot of people knew that AJ was a good heavyweight. They just knew that they just believed that he wasn't better than Deontay Wilder.
So this is what I'm thinking, man. I'm thinking about coming out to DC, man, September 30th, man, for that big fight, man. What you think?
Which fight?
Canelo versus Charlo.
That's the 15th.
I thought it was the 30th.
Oh no! I'm sorry. It is the 30th. It is the 30th. I'm sitting here looking at the daggone the TV, and that's the all access. But the fight is in Texas, ain't it? Or was it in Vegas?
It's in Vegas.
It's in Vegas. You coming up to DC, or you coming over to DC?
He's overrated. I don't know. Yeah. Coming over to DC, I was saying, man, we should do the show live, man.
I mean,
that'd be cool, man.
That's cool with me. I ain't got no problem with that.
Yeah. Hey, DC is one of my favorite cities, man. If you ever want to have some fun, ride some scooters, man, DC is the spot to go, man. DC is a dope spot. I think what they're doing with the gentrification is crazy, but DC is still a beautiful city, man.
Yeah, DC is a nice city. You just gotta know where to be at, where not to be at.
I just wonder how they built them big buildings that look like they don't belong there over there, man. It's crazy. You go to the Southwest, it don't look the same at all.
No, Southwest and Northwest. None of those cities, and they doing Southeast now. So I mean, what they pretty much doing is they shutting down all the projects and they putting up condominiums, and they pretty much moving all the hood people up out of the hood. They pushing them out. They pushing them to Virginia and Maryland or whatever. So a lot of those people are spilling over into Virginia. Most of them are spilling over into Virginia because coming over to Maryland is pretty much like being in DC. So, but Maryland is kind of expensive, and really the only place that you really can go to is like Alexandria, Virginia, because it doesn't really cost as much as it does in Prince George's County, because Prince George's County is starting to become expensive, just like DC. So a lot of those folks are going over to Virginia because it costs too much. People ain't. That's why they still in the projects, because they ain't got the money like that. Like apartment, a 1-bedroom apartment. I remember when I was coming up, a 1-bedroom apartment, you can get that for like $500-600. Now a 1-bedroom apartment it costs you like $1,400-1,500 for a 1-bedroom apartment.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah.
I didn't even realize there was so many like projects in DC.
Oh,
that's for everybody.
DC was built about on projects. Every single one. Northwest, Southeast, Northeast, Southwest. All of them joints are filled with nothing but projects. It's like the only place that wasn't filled with projects, the only part that you didn't have to worry about the projects when you was way up north, uptown, like all the way up by where the zoo is. Those are where you don't have to worry about the project, because living up there, you literally have to be making like 6 figures to live up there. You literally have to be making 6 figures.
So let me ask you this, man. Growing up in DC, man, what was it like, man? How was the boxing scene back then?
The boxing scenes, everybody was on Sugar Ray Leonard. That's pretty much really the only real person that everybody followed. Now, we had other boxers too, but the real person that everybody followed was Sugar Ray Leonard, because Sugar Ray Leonard was a superstar, and he came out of Landover, Maryland, Palmer Park area. He went to school with my mother and my father. They knew him personally. That I got a chance to meet him because I started boxing at his gym, and he still has the gym down here. But I don't think he owned it anymore. But the gym is still there, and they still have fighters come out of that gym. I don't think he own. Matter of fact, I know he don't own it anymore. So everybody was on Sugar Ray Leonard, and then we had other fighters come up like Chop Chop, William Joppy, Sean Bay Mitchell, what's the dude? The other dude, I forgot his name. He came out of Northeast. I can't remember his name, but there was other fighters that we liked and we followed. And then, like I said, Gary Russells, all of the Russells, their older brother, Gary Jones. But yeah, there was a lot of fighters that we followed, but majority of the people, they gravitated to Sugar Ray Leonard because he was a champion, he was undisputed, he was a superstar, and so a lot of people gravitated to Sugar Ray Leonard. So
you know it's so funny, man. When I think about DC, I just always think about a party, a lot of fun, man. And I can say when I went there recently, man, I was just kind of disappointed to see how much it changed, man. It's crazy. And I was just within the last 10 years.
They still be out there partying. They still have the go-go's or whatever. It's not like it used to be where you can ride around the city and you see lines around the corner for people going to the go-go, but they still have it. They still have a lot of clubs where, it's clubs everywhere in DC. Like majority of the people, they go to Adams Morgan or they go to U Street or they go to Georgetown. That's where all of the clubs are. The clubs are U Street, Adams Morgan, Georgetown, and then we got K Street in Northwest. So I mean, there's still a lot of spots where people go to and still go out there and club. So I mean, it's still a party city. It's just with all the violence nowadays, a lot of people is real cautious about where they go because of all of the violence is going on. Like every day we seeing somebody get shot, an innocent bystander getting hit, or we hearing multiple shootings and stuff like that. So you just real cautious about where you go. A lot of people, I mean, a lot of the people that grew up with me, we in the house for the night. Like we have house gatherings and house parties, and the house party is just pretty much people that we know personally. It's not no we got a house party and people just inviting other people. No, it's not that type of house party. It's just a bunch of our close personal friends coming over. We got drinks, and if niggas smoke, they smoke or whatever, and we having fun, playing spades or whatever, dominoes, whatever we want to do. Might be watching a fight or whatever. So that's pretty much what the people around my age is doing nowadays.
He said, I got Casey Boy said I got Navarre on my fantasy boxing team also. Well, yeah. I don't know. I think Navarre is going to lose tonight. Who you got tonight, man?
I think Oscar Valdez is going to win. I think he's going to win a unanimous decision, only because Navarre he throws a lot of punches, but he tends to be careless when he throws those punches. It's not like a calculated a variety of punches. He just throw a bunch of shots, and he tends to be careless and leave himself open. And we know Oscar Valdez, he's going to come in there with a high guard, and he's going to walk him down and throw those body shots. And regardless of how we feel about Oscar Valdez, he got a nice right hook, and that man he keeps coming. He keeps coming. Even when he fought Shakur Stevenson after he got dropped, the man still kept coming at Shakur. He ain't never give up. He kept coming at Shakur. So I don't think Navarre is on a level of Shakur Stevenson. Yeah. So no. Gary about to fight now. They introducing Gary now. Oh no, they ain't introduced him yet. They just showing him in the corner.
Yeah, I'm really excited about him, man. You think him and Boots will fight again?
Nah.
I think he's the only one that can beat Boots too, man.
I don't think they will ever fight again. Boots is he's too big. Gary ain't gonna get too much bigger than what he is. Like they say right now, they got him. I think they got him listed at 5'10", but he's more like 5'8". He's more like 5'8", and he's not gonna get too much bigger. I think the biggest that he might get is like 154, and that's late in his career. By then, I think Boots probably be at like super middleweight. Boots, I could see Boots at 35 fighting at 168. I can't see Antoine fighting that high.
Yeah, I don't see that either. How tall is Boots? 5'9"?
Boots like 5'10", 5'11".
Okay, that makes sense.
That's what I said. They got Antoine listed at 5'10", but Antoine ain't 5'10". I think he's more like 5'8". He's more like 5'8". Because you see when Mr. Gary Russell standing to him, Mr. Gary Russell is 5'5", 5'5", 5'6" maybe. Mr. Gary Russell standing right next to him, and Mr. Gary Russell damn near his height. So I'm like, he not. And I when I stand up next to Mr. Gary Russell, that nigga's small. I'm looking down at him. I'm like, damn, I knew you were small, but I ain't know you that damn small, though. I ain't seen you in a minute. Because me and my wife ran into him up at the courthouse in Upper Marlboro, and I was like, oh shit, look at my cousin right there. She was like, who? I was like, him. She like, that's the one you was talking about that be boxing? I said, yeah. She like, oh, she like, introduced him. So I went up there and introduced him to my wife or whatever, and we was talking. She was like, that nigga ain't taller than me. I said, yeah, he's small. He fight at 126. look at him standing next to his brother. They damn near the same height.
They look like it too.
Yeah, he not no 5'10". They got him listed.
Was they dad smaller?
Hell no, their father was like 6'1", 6'2".
That's crazy.
Their father, I think they got their height from their mother. But their father was like 6'1", 6'2", and he was a big dude.
Mm-hmm.
He was heavy set, like almost your size.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm like, no. He wasn't short at all. Because when I stood up next to that nigga definitely was taller than me. I'm sitting there, I'm like, damn.
Yeah, or their mom must be small. Huh?
Yeah, their mother, because I never actually got a chance to meet their mother, because like I said, I used to always come over there in the afternoons. Me and my cousin, which was their brother, we would come over there in the afternoons when they get out of school, and then we'll go straight to the gym. So I never got a chance to meet their mother.
Oh, okay.
I know she's still living. I know she's still around, but I just never met her.
It happens like that, man. Was your dad's brothers?
No, their father had sex with my aunt. I was out of wedlock, and that's how their older brother was born, was conceived. He had a child out of wedlock. That was before he had got married to their mother.
Yeah. Yeah, it's funny, man. It's funny how that go. I'll tell you this though, man. One thing for sure, he definitely raised some talented kids, man.
Yeah. And it's 6 of them. It's 6 Garys.
I don't hate the kid.
You don't?
I don't hate the kid, but I just like to put him in the hospital, though.
I don't know about you, man. I get a kick out of Beetlejuice, man.
What the hell is the referee doing? He had an earring in. He had his earring in. How you forget to take his earring out?
I don't know.
I'm like, what the fuck are they stopping the fight for? This dude right here, Kent Cruz, I was watching him fight last night. I watched like 4 or 5 of his fights. This man is a sucker for a right hand. I swear to God, this man, the dude that he got 2 draws with, dude just kept hitting him with a right hook. I'm like, damn, he don't see that right hook coming. He just kept getting hit with a right hook. He got 3 draws. He's 16-0 with 3 draws.
That's crazy. You know, and draws are so rare, man. Like you almost don't even hear about somebody having a draw, man.
I told them y'all gonna see a new improved Gary. Y'all gonna see a new improved Gary. Gary putting the pressure on. He walking him down. Dude keep leading in with his head. He trying to headbutt Gary. He keep leading straight in with his head.
Yeah, that's the Evander style right there.
Go to the body.
That's how you do that Evander work.
Go to the body, Gary. Break him down.
The thing that's so funny is I always
catch him. Oh, that's what I'm talking about, baby. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Drop
him. That's what it's all about, man. I'll tell you what, man, I've always been impressed by him. I like him a lot as a fighter, man. I really do. I really do.
T.O. ain't dealing with that pressure, dog. T.O. ain't dealing with that pressure. T.O. ain't dealing with that pressure. That man keep coming.
You think so?
I don't think T.O. can deal with the pressure. Now, what I will say is T.O. do have movement. Mm-hmm. Oh, body shot. What I tell you? I said, go to the body. I know you heard me, dog. I know you heard me. He's done. It's over. First round. He's out. Get him out of here. Yeah. I told you y'all was going to see a new improved Gary. I told you. I said he was going to stop him in the 7th. He stopped him in the 1st. That's what I'm talking about.
You know what, though? Everybody know he can fight, man. I just think, I think that last performance he had was a fluke, to be honest with you.
That's what I'm talking about.
Everybody have a bad performance.
That man ain't had that man 17-0 with 17 knockouts. Stop playing with that boy.
Yeah.
Y'all talking about, I don't know. I think Gary might be done. I think he might be done. Where your boy at that was talking about Gary? Where your boy at?
Oh, Juan.
Where he at? He's sitting there talking about Gary. Stop playing with my boy.
That's crazy. First round knockout. You know what's so funny, man? I will ask you this: do fighters get mad if they knock a guy out in the first round? All that
Actually,
was it, 6 weeks?
Actually, it really. I'm gonna put it this way. It depends on how they get the knockout. Like if the dude was giving him some work and they caught him with a good shot and knock him out, then no. But if they went in there and it was easy work for them and they just knocked them out easy and the dude ain't really put up no fight, then yeah, because they gonna be like, damn, dude ain't really try to fight back. It's like a waste of time. You went out there and you wasted your time when you could have been in there with somebody that's going to sharpen up your skills. So I would say most fighters, they don't want an easy win. They want somebody that's going to push them a little bit, not too much, not too lightly. They want somebody that's going to push them. Some of them want to be pushed harder than others, but a lot of them, they want somebody that's going to be a nice test and just to sharpen up their skills.
Yeah. I think you know what, man. I really think the sky's the limit for him. I think as long as Gary Antoine Russell stay away from T.O., I really think the sky's the limit for him, man. I really do.
You saw how he stopped this dude. You saw how he stopped that man to the body. He'll blow T.O. chest up.
You act like T.O. ain't got no cracks, man.
T.O. ain't got no guts. He ain't got no lungs. He ain't got no heart. All that stuff is empty. You heard what he said. His chest almost exploded.
Hey, our brother D Free is cold blooded.
He gonna be just like that. He gonna be just like that dude crawling on the ground, trying to catch a breath. Look at Gary. Look at Mr. Gary. It's a wrap.
Yeah. I think he's a good trader, man. What you think?
Yeah, I mean, you gotta understand. Gary been around all of them. They've been around boxing their whole life because, like I said, their older brother was a boxer and he was a champion. He was managed by Sugar Ray Leonard. Mm-hmm. Their older brother was a boxer, so they always been around boxing.
Because Batman.
No. This is my cousin Gary Jones. Oh. Batman is their brother, but he's not their blood brother. Batman is a dude that they grew up with and they was always around, and they just adopted him as a brother. He's not an actual Russell, but that's their brother. Like, okay. You can't tell them that Batman is not their brother. That's their brother.
Mm-hmm. I see what you said.
Yeah. So, So when my cousin Gary was fighting, like Gary is a year younger than me. So Gary is 46 right now. Mm-hmm. Gary is 46, and Mr. Gary is 35, 36. So these guys, they was kids. Mm-hmm. That's why I said when we was going to the gym, as soon as they came home from school, we would go to the gym. So they was kids when their older brother was boxing, and when he started boxing, they was babies. So they've been around boxing their whole life. And Mr. Gary been in the same system with his father, who was their trainer and manager. He's been in the same system his whole career. So it's only right for him to pick up where his father left off because he know it better than any of them. Mm-hmm. He's been around it. So his IQ is better than all of theirs. So, I mean, it's only right for him to pick up where they left off.
Yeah. It's it's just good to see him, man, because I think he always been a very good fighter. It's nice to see him actually getting a chance to pass that on. He said, 88 Sports said, I don't know how the heck T.O. beat Taylor. He beat Taylor 10-2, man, if you didn't know.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I believe, just like a lot of people said, Spence stayed at the weight class too long, I believe Taylor stayed at that weight class too long. He should have went up and went to 147 instead of kept playing games down at 140. It was just a matter of time that somebody was going to beat him. He should have just went up to 147 and stopped playing games. I think he stayed at the weight class too long.
Yeah, he probably did, man. I say this. It's just funny how when you see a fight like this, when you see a fight like this, it just gets you so excited, man. I think he needed that fight too after that performance, man. I think he needed this big fight like that.
Yeah, because a lot of people were saying he didn't really get a knockout, or that was a bullshit knockout for his last 2 fights or whatever. So, and then like I said, this is a performance. He had time to sit back and mourn his father's death and get his head on straight. And I told G5 earlier today, we was on T Live, and they was talking about Gary Antoine. I told him, I said, y'all gonna see a new improved Gary Antoine. I said his speed is back, his power is there, his footwork is back. I said, y'all gonna see a new improved Gary Antoine. And then he came out here and showed him.
Oh, was it? It was probably because his father, huh?
Yeah, I think both of them. I think Mr. Gary. Well, Mr. Gary, he had an injury. That's why he lost his fight. Because I still believe he won that fight. If he had both his hands, he would have definitely won that fight. But yeah, Antoine, I think he had a bad performance. He still won. He still got the knockout, but it wasn't the best of Antoine because he was still mourning his father's death because that was the first fight he had since his father passed. And when you used to having somebody in your corner, and then when they not in that corner, and you look over your shoulder, you used to hearing that voice, and they not there. I mean, it's only right for you to have a off performance because you don't have somebody there that you normally have that you're always looking to see over your shoulder, and he wasn't there. So he had an off night, so he had time to mourn his death and get his head on straight, and we see the results of it. That man came out there.
Are you watching them?
That man came out there and did what he was supposed to do.
That's a fight, man. That's what you like to see in a fight game, man. You like to see guys do their thing. He said Valdez, Navarre. It's funny that Navarre is the A side in that fight. I didn't see that.
He's the A side?
Yeah, Navarre is the A side. Yep.
Oh, I think because Navarre is the champion. I think he's the champion.
Oh, that's the belt for 130. That's for the 130 belt.
I think so. If I'm not mistaken, I believe Oscar Valdez. I believe he's fighting for Navarre belt. I think Navarre got a belt. If I'm not mistaken, I think he does have a belt.
I definitely
hold on one second.
No problem. I wish he could have stayed around the division more. I really think when we talk about a guy like Sugar Shakur, man, I think he would have benefited from being at 140, man, getting some more big fights in him. But unfortunately, he wasn't able to do that. It kind of happens, man. I'm just looking forward to seeing what he can do, man, long term. Hold on one second. Let me drop the link in case somebody want to come up. 1 second. Yeah, Case of Boy, man. Juan, I dropped a link for y'all brothers, man. 1 second. I'm just excited about what's coming on with these guys, man. Seeing them, fight the best, getting a chance to see what happens. I'll tell you this, though, man. The cool thing is, man, boxing is back to where it's supposed to be. Juan, what's up, brother?
Good, chilling. How you doing?
Good. How you feeling, man?
Good, bro.
I know that knockout got you excited, man.
Yeah, I've been trying to tell these dudes, man. I want that kid that was on the show a couple weeks ago talking crazy because he do not know no boxing. Like, how you gonna tell me how Gary fights, man? I've been watching Gary fight since he was like 14. Stop playing with me.
Yeah, Gary can fight, man. Gary can fight.
Gary is disgusting. D3 and me were trying to tell this, that boy is disgusting. He's nasty. He can fight. He can fight. He can for real fight. Like, he don't play that. He don't play boxing. He fights. He don't care.
I think he did a better job too of not smothering his punches, man. He looked pretty sharp. I was impressed. He looked pretty sharp.
What? You know what though? Yeah, granted, he probably was like trying to like grieve his dad into. But Rances Barthélemy is very crafty, so it's not like he's not what's the word? Like, he doesn't know how to survive. Like, he knew how to survive. He just couldn't survive till the end. That's all it was.
Yeah.
To tell you the truth, because if like it was any other fighter, that fight would have not gone past them. Definitely would not have gone past 3, I think. But just from the beginning, like, you could just tell that Rances like experience with other fighters. he knew what to do, but it just that pressure busts pipes like that. That's what's gonna happen usually.
Yeah, I tell you what though, man, I just really want to see him. It's a big fight. One thing I can say, I hate that in boxing it takes so long, man, for us to get these fighters to give us a real challenge, man.
It's the promoters, to tell you the truth too. A lot of times it's the promoters, because a lot of promoters don't want to see their fighters lose, or even management. So it's not like it's them just per se. Like, it's not usually the fighters per se. It's usually the promoters that make it forever just to get that fight. Because look at all the great fights like Lennox Lewis and Tyson. We should have gotten it 5-6 years earlier. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
I mean, a lot of that came. A lot of that happened because Tyson got locked up as well. So
yeah, that too. The circumstances and stuff like that, like Pac made, like, you know what I'm saying, like Mayweather Pacquiao should have happened 5 years earlier. I think it still would have been the same way that it happened then, but it was just, you know what I'm saying, it's just politics to a lot of things and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, the promoters definitely play a part in it, because you gotta look at it. A lot of times that's their investment. They invest in those boxers. They especially when they're a top fighter like that, they bringing in the money. So they're not trying to have that fighter lose that money.
Yep, that's very true. That is very true. What you think about the AJ fight today? I didn't even get to watch it.
Yeah, no, AJ looked 100 times better than what he looked in the past. Like I said, I saw a head movement from AJ. Now he still got caught with the jab. The dude was catching him with the jab a lot, but he wasn't getting hit with a straight right hand. Like I saw the head movement. I saw footwork, and he didn't look as robotic. But he was hesitant to throw the big shot, and that's what I was saying earlier. He's thinking a little bit too much. He can't be thinking when he's in there with somebody like a Deontay Wilder, because one slip up and it's good night. You going to the showers.
Yeah, but I think he just needs like a couple more fights under Gary James, and then that fight would kind of be like, a better fight. But if they say they're gonna make that fight next, man, hey, look, all praise to him.
Yeah. I don't think he's ready for Deontay Wilder yet, neither. And then again, he might not ever be ready for Deontay Wilder.
I don't think anybody's ready for that type of power. I've never seen that type of power in my life. It's crazy.
When you got power like that, a lot of times you can't ever be ready for that, because you might expect that he's a hard puncher, but you ain't expecting it to be the way it is. Like, we could see Deontay Wilder as a hard puncher, but then when you get in the ring with him, you be like, okay, I knew he was a hard puncher, but I didn't know he hit that hard.
Yeah, like when people were like, cause I love boxing, I love watching it, and I look up Bernie Shavers, and I'm like, yo, this dude, he can crack. But I'm like, God gave Deontay a right hand from God, because that man, he just hits you and it's like it touches you anywhere. It's just going to sleep. Like, you're going to take a nap. You're going to get a blanket, get you a pillow somewhere, and you take a nap for a little bit. Because that man hits hard. Like, it's different. Like, I've never seen something like that. I was like, yo, that man should not have that type of strength. But I think it's just his frame, because the way that his frame is built. Like, he's just, like, he just wings it. And it connects, and it connects.
Mm-hmm. And that's why I said when BDO was asking me the other day, do I think Deontay Wilder is a Hall of Fame? And I believe because of his power, that's one of the reasons why he's going to the Hall of Fame. Because I don't see why.
I don't see why not. He wasn't he like defending champion for like 7 years before the Tyson fight.
Something like that. Like it's like 5 or 6 years. He was the longest defending heavyweight champion at the time. I think the only person that had their belt longer than he did was Gary Russell.
Yep.
And Gary Russell almost had it for exactly 7 years. He lost it the week before it would have been 7 years.
Yep. And you know what? He lost it to the dude. He lost it to a dude that he should have lost to, which is granted, like, you can't take no shame to that. But it just, it's saddening that we couldn't get this AJ fight 4 years, 5 years ago. Because I just imagine the money they would have made off of this fight.
That's what I was saying earlier. Like it's still a big fight because everybody want to see it, but it's not as big as it could have been if it was for undisputed.
I think now it's a better fight, but I think now it's a lesser hype fight. Back then it would have been a more hype fight.
And it was for undisputed. So, everybody would have been wild because it would have been the first time somebody been undisputed since Lennox Lewis.
Yeah. Yep. And now it's hard. It's hard to see. Like it's hard to see because now like it's gonna take forever just to make an Usyk Fury fight, especially now that it's like Fury's fighting in Ngannou and stuff, and it's just like, all right, well, like are you not trying to be undisputed? Because I'm pretty sure he can beat Usyk. I'm pretty sure of that, but like, what are you waiting on?
Maybe he don't think he can.
I don't think he can beat Usyk, man.
You don't think he can? I think he can.
I'm gonna tell you like this, like I was telling BBO, well, if you know that you can beat somebody, and they say, okay, you getting 70% of the money, and you still turn down that fight, you don't think that you could beat them because if I know I can beat somebody, if I believe I can beat somebody, and I'm almost certain that it's an easy win, I'm taking that fight. If they say, okay, we're gonna give you $20 million for this fight, I'm gonna go get that easy $20 million instead of going over here and trying to fight somebody much harder that I know that is gonna be a test for the same amount or less money.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna take that easy $20 million.
Yeah, it makes no sense to me a lot of times when that dude fights. Like he's like, bro, like what are you doing? Why are you taking forever just to make these fights? Because it's like, for me, there's nobody really else for him to fight. Who else is there really for him to fight? Who else? It's AJ, not really, because he's going to beat AJ. I know that. And then Usyk.
Hey.
Nobody else really for him to fight.
You know what I got to say, though, man? That's funny. One thing I can say, one time I was in the grocery store, man, and I was just standing in the grocery store. And, man, I heard these kids laughing, having fun, man. You would have thought they was at Cedar Point, man. I'll never forget that, bro. That was just one of the moments when I heard the kids having fun. It just made me laugh because I was just saying, I remember one time I was at the grocery store, man. I'm like in the other aisle. These kids screaming, having fun like they at Cedar Point, man. I was like, the kids ain't gotta go nowhere. They're gonna have a ball, man.
Let me ask you this, BBO, because you're a big Mexican boxing fan.
Yeah.
Who you got winning in this fight, Rodriguez and Lopez?
I got Rodriguez.
I heard Lopez can crack though. I heard Lopez can punch really hard, but I heard that he hasn't really fought anybody like in the high in the ranking.
Rodriguez is the dude that beat Antoine.
Yeah, Rodriguez is tough, man. He's tough. That's at what?
I mean, not
110, 115.
Antonio. He beat Gary.
Antonio won at 115.
Yeah, he beat 118.
118.
But wasn't that fight like stopped over a headbutt or something like that?
Yeah, it was a headbutt. Yeah, it was a headbutt.
What kind of? That's wild, man. 118. Wow.
Yeah. That's what I told you. That's why I said that. Small guys. They small.
Hey, did you hear that story, man? When Meek Mill didn't know who your cousins were, and I think Aaron Antoine told him, "You go to bed." Hey, D3, why he telling him that, man? Not I hurt you. You'll go to sleep. Like he said, you'll go night. That's what he told him.
We're gonna get you some milk and some cookies and you take a nap somewhere.
Yeah.
Hey, it's like Fat Joe said, man. You don't need to mess with no boxing, man.
It was somebody Antoine was sparring with. I can't remember who it was. He was sparring with somebody, and the dude was like, "Man, I'll take Antoine. So Antoine got in the ring and sparred with him, and dude was like, "Man, I ain't know he was coming like that." Antoine was like, "Man, I do this. This is what I do. this is all I do." And dude was like, he didn't know Antoine brought it like that. And I was like, nah, Them dudes don't play when it comes to boxing. That's what they do. They box.
So
That's all they do.
Who you got tonight? Navarre or Valdez?
I got Valdez by unanimous decision. I don't think he's going to knock Navarrete out, but I think he's going to beat him.
Yo, something's telling me Navarrete might stop him, and it's gonna be sad just watching this.
I don't think Navarrete going to stop him. I don't think Navarrete got it like that. You remember?
He got a baseball bat.
Who did Navarrete lose to?
I forgot who was. Damn, that lost happened a long time ago, wasn't it? Though.
It was Miguel Brissett.
Yeah. Was it Miguel? Yeah, it was Miguel.
Miguel Brissett and Navarrete and Oscar Valdez put that man to sleep.
Oh, yeah, that was sad. Where he went to that was sad.
He put that man to sleep.
I was like, damn, why did he just leave? I was like, why he went down like that, though? I was like, why did he go down like that?
Now, I mean, we can't use the triangle theory. Because we can't use the
that don't work at all.
That never worked. That never worked.
But I'm almost certain that Oscar Valdez is going to beat Navarrete because Navarrete had problems with Miguel Brissett. He had big problems.
Yeah.
Ray pushed me. Ray pushed me.
Hey, the kids make it worth it, man. The kids make it worth it. I love when they
does Bruce fight on this fight? Does that Shushu fight on this card too?
I don't know. I don't know if Bruce fighting on this one. I'll be honest with you, man. I'm really not a big Shushu fan, man. I don't really like that pit pat. I'm not a big fan of him, man.
That comes out of a lot of New Yorkers, though. A lot of New Yorkers do that for some weird reason.
I don't know, weird. Man. They really like to get it on, man. Pauls. They really do, man. So I see why, but it's just not fun to watch.
Yeah.
Who you talking about?
Bruce Carrington.
Shushu.
Oh, Shushu?
Yeah.
Oh, I love Shushu.
I like the way he fights. He fights like
he's boring, D3. What are you talking about? He's boring.
That's because you don't like the sweet science of boxing. You like rock'em sock'em robots. That's what you like.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do. You like come forward fighters. You don't like the sweet science of boxing.
That's not true because I've been telling you how good Hitchison is, man.
No, we already know how good Hitchison is. But who's your four favorite fighters?
He said Oscar De La Hoya, Oscar De La Hoya, Oscar De La
Hoya. Hey, I'm not gonna let my co-host D3 spread this propaganda about me being Oscar's biggest fan. I don't know why he's doing that.
D3, I got you. Watching Oscar De La Hoya.
You are Oscar big. You are Oscar biggest fan. What are you talking about?
No, I'm not Oscar's biggest fan, bro. I don't know why you keep saying that.
Oh my God,
Marky Dan, you're unbiased. Tell me this: am I Oscar's biggest fan?
No, you really are too, bro. I'm not even gonna
hey, I'm gonna ask the black man. Hey, Marky Dan. I don't know, Marky Dan.
What's good? What's good?
And I'm Spanish. That's the crazy part about it.
Hey, let me ask you this, man. Marky Dan, D3's over spreading propaganda, man. He said that I'm Oscar's biggest fan. Isn't that a lie, man?
Man, BVO, you're the biggest Oscar De La Hoya fanboy I know.
Oh, here we go, man.
That's the real, bro.
I don't hate
this nigga be filling up.
I don't hate the kid, but I just like to put him in the hospital, though. I like to send his ass to the damn ambulance. Fuck Fred, fuck Howard, and fuck all of them.
What about Robin? She's hot, right?
Robin?
Yeah.
Who cares about that bitch?
That nigga BBO, he's a producer on Oscar's documentary.
Oh, here we go.
You fanned out, bro.
He said I was there.
You sick, man. You sick.
Hey, much love, BBO.
All I can say
What the fuck you say?
Because you know what I'm saying? Oscar's one of the greats.
Nigga, I was on a map.
No,
I don't know how y'all say that, man. Y'all know that's all cap, bro.
It's cool if you were Oscar fan. Like I said, I used to like Oscar too when he was a boxer. I don't like him now.
As a promoter, no, he's trash as a promoter.
Yeah, as a promoter, he ain't shit.
This is the same guy that bought you Canelo Alvarez. You bums. I don't know what you're talking about.
Man,
Ryan
Canelo
Garcia.
Canelo was big time before he even signed the Oscar.
No, he was not.
Yeah, and Richard Schaefer was the one who was handling Canelo.
Man, you don't get a black man no credit, man.
Fuck Oscar De La Hoya. Fuck Oscar De La Hoya, nigga.
I don't know why you say that kind of stuff, man. I don't know why you say that.
I ain't gonna say it all on here on your platform. He's a nasty, nasty person. Let me just say that.
Oscar.
I can't believe you said I was an Oscar fanboy. That hurt, man. That hurt.
Hey, my bad, video.
I seen that documentary. I seen that documentary. That looked crazy. I was like, bro, he looks crazy.
I ain't seen it. I don't want to see it. Like that's like some forbidden footage or some shit. I don't know.
It explains a lot, though. It explains a lot.
He was in there keeping it real, Marky Dan. He kept it real about everything. That was. You got one thing about Oscar, man. He tired of being a liar, man, because he kind of kept it real about stuff. He should have kept kind of quiet.
Nah, he explained a whole bunch of things. He definitely did.
All right, I'm definitely gonna give it a watch later, bro.
For watching these boring fights we got on tonight, I'll just say this: the stuff with his mom, you know. I mean, Oscar's from the hood, man. So anybody that's from the hood, man, you probably won't understand Marky Dan. But us guys from the inner city, man, it's tough to get out of there, bro. It's tough, and what Oscar was able to do, forget the lipstick and lace, man. He was a great, great champion, man. But I can't believe you said I was a fanboy, man. Jesus, that hurt.
Nah. Nobody said he wasn't a good champion. We just saying that you don't be a fanboy. That's all we saying.
How am I a fanboy? That makes no sense, bro. I don't have a favorite fighter, man. My favorite fighters of all time is Oscar and Floyd.
There you go.
I mean, ain't nothing wrong with that. You can have Oscar as your favorite fighter. He got a lot of rewatchable fights.
Now as promoter, we saying he's shit. But as a fighter,
you remember Oscar beat a guy
as a promoter, he ain't shit. Like we all agree on that.
No, we don't. How in the world, man? The dude bought up Canelo, man. What are y'all talking about?
Defree, can you explain to this man that Canelo was
Victor Ortiz?
He signed to him. Stop it.
Ryan Garcia. I mean, all he do is make it stars.
When Richard Schaefer left, Canelo left Golden Boy. He was done with them.
They all left, man. And Ryan Garcia is on his way out the door. He's taking him to court.
Exactly.
Now.
And Virgil Ortiz is about to retire.
That rap, though, man, it took a lot out of him.
Ryan's taking him to court right now to get out of his contract.
The only talent they really got left is Floyd Sheffield and Jaime Munguia.
That kid is nice.
That's really about it.
That kid is nice, though. Sheffield, he's nice. Munguia,
he's just small, man. Paul, he's just a small guy. I think that's gonna really hurt him.
No, do you realize that Oscar De La Hoya had Earl Spence, Jamal Charlo, and Deontay Wilder.
Mm-hmm.
He had all of them, and they all left.
All at one point, because he's an awful promoter. He had Rashidi. That was just the latest one too. Rashidi just left because you said it. He's an awful promoter. It's not like he's good. He's not no bueno. That man is no bueno.
Hey, look, let me ask you this, Marky Dan. What you think about people trashing Stephen Fulton now?
I don't agree with it. The man went halfway around the world for a fight. He went to somebody's, he went into enemy territory, and it just happens. That's what happens when you go up against a superior talent, a dude that's just on a different level. We saw it happen with Spencer Crawford. I think Stephen Fulton is a really good fighter. I just think Inouye is the only person who could do that to him.
Yeah.
So let me ask you this. So what happens if Inouye fights Figueroa? Break that fight down for me, man.
I think Inouye would knock out Figueroa somewhere in the 4th round. Because Figueroa leaves his chin out there too much. Like I can really see it.
You think Berlanga or Fig would be a tougher fight?
What are you saying?
You think Berlanga or Berlanga or Fig, would it be the tougher fight for Inoue at 126?
Berlanga?
Berlanga. What the hell you
You
get?
talking about Ramirez?
Yeah.
You
I
talking
think
about
Ramirez would be a tougher fight.
Yeah, Robisi would be a tough fight for him.
Robisi, sorry, I said his name wrong. Robisi, my mistake.
Robisi would be a tough
Yeah,
fight.
he's an excellent boxer.
But Robisi gets very undisciplined, man.
Now,
People forget that.
like I told you,
And awkward.
I told you, I think Inoue might end up stopping Robisi because at times Robisi tends to be careless, and I don't know. I think he might end up getting caught with a shot. He might come in and get caught with a shot because he likes to come in without using the jab.
Yeah.
He likes to. He depends on his athleticism way too much, and he comes in without using the jab and just throw a big shot. So I think he might end up getting stopped, but he could be very well stopped in a way as well because he does throw a big shot.
Yeah, I mean,
I think in a way, man, he don't get enough credit, man. Only reason I say that is because
he surprised me a lot, though.
I think if Tank go to Japan and fight him, I think he'll stop Tank in Japan. What you think?
You crazy?
You said what?
I said if he was, I think if they was a fight, say if Tank came down, say if Tank fought him at 130 in Japan, I think he would beat Tank. What you think?
You know what? In 3 years, if Inoue was to work his way up there, I could see it happening. If Tank were to come down to 130 and drain himself, I could see it happening. Inoue has all the skills. He has all the athletic talent. I can see that shit.
You think Tank have a hard time making 130?
Look at D Free's face.
Hey,
y'all niggas are slipping on Tank Davis' boxing ability.
Inoue got the best. He got the best jab in boxing.
Do y'all understand
what I'm doing right now?
Y'all understand? Y'all understand what we be saying about Deontay Wilder? Tank Davis is a 135-pound Deontay Wilder.
Facts.
What is Inoue?
He ain't no damn Deontay Wilder. He don't have 100%.
Oh yes, he is, bro. That nigga is knocking shit out everywhere he go.
D Free, he's stopping people
everywhere he go.
How many fights he got?
He ain't stopping Nonino Donaire.
He got like 22.
Show them what you think.
No, 23.
Would you fix him?
Nah, I don't think
20 knockouts.
20 knockouts.
You say he got how many fights?
21 fights.
And how many knockouts?
20.
Oh, he got 23 fights.
Oh, 23 fights.
20
yeah, he got 23 fights and 20 knockouts.
So that means there's 3 people that he didn't knock out.
Yeah.
No, he knocked out Nonino Donaire.
Hey, that boy 88 Sports TV is a sick.
What you mean? Tank didn't knock out Isaac Cruz? What you talking about? What does that even mean?
Tank had one hand.
Yeah.
Oh,
knew he had one hand in one of those fights.
No, he didn't. He had one eye. He got his.
Oh
eye
yes, he did against David Carmona. I watched that fight.
And Tank would have knocked him out with one hand.
And that nigga Inoue, he's such a dog. In the 12th round, he stood toe to toe with a broken hand and dropped that nigga. Stop playing. That power ain't a joke.
Tank would have knocked him out with one hand.
I'm not gonna hold you. I'm not gonna hold you when once you get
whoa.
My fault.
Wait, what was this saying? What the fuck?
Well, he did say he wasn't gonna hold you. He did say that.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
But what we sleep on it on Tank is that Tank can really actually box, and Inoue hasn't been in there with a boxer like that.
That's a cap,
man.
That's a caparoni.
That's cap.
Man.
No, I'm gonna tell you like this. There's only 2 people that went the distance with Tank Davis. One was a person that he only fought in 6 rounds. He only fought 6 rounds. And Tank played around, and that's when Floyd got on him for playing around with the fighter. He should have knocked him out. Floyd got on him. After that, Tank knocked out everybody. The only other person that didn't make it, that made it to the last bell was a person that he fought with a broken hand from round 6 on to round 12.
Because in round 6 he hurt him too. I remember
He
that.
beat him easy though, D Free. I don't know what you're saying. It makes no sense. He beat him easy.
No, he didn't beat him easy, but he won that fight. He didn't beat him.
How did he not beat him easy, man? He was taking off on him.
Dog, did you watch the fight?
I watched the fight. Cruz is horrible, bro.
I didn't say Cruz was good. I said he didn't beat him easy. I didn't say he was good. I said he didn't beat him easy. He had one hand. He didn't beat him easy. Cruz caught Tank with some big shots, and this Tank was just a better fighter than him. Tank is better.
He did give him some good body work, pause. He did go to the body. I didn't realize Tank had a good body like that, pause. He really can take a punch, man.
Those got better body work. Shit.
He got 3 fights that went the distance, and when he fought Nonito Donaire, Tank would have slept Nonito Donaire, and I love Nonito Donaire.
Man, that's cap. Tank has never fought anybody on Nonito Donaire's level. Stop that shit.
What are you talking about? He fought Leo Santa Cruz. Leo Santa Cruz has a
Who the fuck? No, bro. Leo Santa Cruz has never been the type of puncher that Donaire has ever been. Stop that.
That's a lie.
Listen what I'm saying.
Coming up to 135?
Listen what I'm saying. He didn't go to 135. He went to 130.
Or 130, whatever.
He went to 130. Leo Santa Cruz, at the time that he fought Tank Davis, Leo Santa Cruz has beaten everybody he's been in the ring with. The one loss that he had, he came back and beat that man. He's beaten everybody that he's been in the ring with. The only person.
And Nonito Donaire has been knocking out everybody he stepped in the ring with.
Did he beat
Rigondeaux?
Did he beat Rigondeaux?
That was a tough fight.
What shit? That was a tough fight, yeah.
I mean,
He hurt Rigondeaux in that fight.
You said he was knocking out everybody. He didn't knock out Rigondeaux.
He got taken to school that fight. I'm sorry. He got taken to school.
Well, shit, I know when he was winning titles and knocking shit out and moving up weight classes, he was the man. I can't ever say that Leo Santa Cruz was the man. I don't ever remember thinking that, hearing that.
Division champion. What are you talking about? He's a 4th division champion.
Right. I was about to say the same thing.
Oh, whatever.
I never, but you know what?
He like, or no, excuse me, let me not say whatever, but it's like, I just don't think of Leo Santa Cruz like that. That's just me personally.
Don't get me wrong. I'm not no Leo Santa Cruz fan because he ducked my cousin. My cousin been trying to get that fight. He ducked my cousin. But I'm not taking away from what Leo Santa Cruz did. Everybody, up until he lost the Tank, everybody was liking Leo Santa Cruz. Everybody was talking about. Matter of fact, they were talking about Tank might lose to Leo Santa Cruz.
Yes, they were.
That's crazy to me. It's beyond me.
Even though I don't know what the hell they saw when they was watching the fight, but a lot of people said Leo Santa Cruz was winning that fight, even though Tank was winning when he knocked Leo Santa Cruz out. But they said Leo Santa Cruz was beating Tank in that fight.
He was putting hands on him.
He was just throwing.
He wasn't putting hands on Tank. Tank was setting him up. Tank put the high guard up. He realized that Leo Santa Cruz couldn't hurt him, so he put the high guard up and he started walking him down. That's what Tank does. When he realized you can't hurt him, he put the high guard up and he walked you down.
Same thing that he did to Hector Garcia.
Yeah, that's what he does. That's what he does. When he realized you can't hurt him, he put the high guard up and he walked you down and he set you up. Leo Santa Cruz did something stupid, threw the same punch 3 times, and on the 3rd time, Tank said good night.
And Nui is not like that. He is not flat-footed. He does not throw the same punches twice. That nigga has a versatile punch selection. He throws left hooks to the body, uppercuts, right.
Shit about boxing. You don't know shit about.
You said anyway, don't throw the same punch twice. I could have sworn when he stopped Cool Boy, he threw the same punch twice.
He actually threw it 3 times.
Exactly. What are you talking about?
My bad. But I was just saying that he's very versatile.
That's what you can't do. That's the same thing that Mario.
You a fanboy. You a fanboy, Marky Dan.
The same thing.
Big fan. I can't lie about that shit.
Everybody does it. Mario threw the same punch and Tank caught him. Rolly threw the same punch. Tank caught him. Ryan Garcia threw the same punch. Tank Carter. Everybody throws the same punch because he set you up. He let you think that you're doing something. He set you up. He let you believe that you're doing something. So you're gonna throw it again. And when you throw it again, he catch you. He does it every time. He does it every time.
You said 1980s
Yeah.
porn star knocked dude out already. Torres a 1980s porn star. Case of boy, man. Thank you for telling us your age, man. You goofball.
That's funny.
This for you, Case of boy.
Fuck Fred, fuck Howard, and fuck all of them.
What about Robin? She's hot, right?
Robin?
Yeah.
Who cares about that bitch?
What about Benji?
Damn.
I never get tired of that, man. I don't know. Growing up, they used to have that boy Beetlejuice, man. He's hilarious, man.
He's funny.
Hey, did you know that they said that Terrence Crawford looked like Beetlejuice when he had all his belts on? Did you hear about that, Marky?
The disrespect of it.
That's crazy, man.
Hey, Marky Dan, let me ask you some questions about this Errol Spence fight, man. There's been a rumor that Errol was drunk in the ring. Do you believe that to be true?
No.
So what happened then?
There was a rumor. What?
He got his ass whooped. That's the only thing that happened.
Did you watch the fight again?
Well,
I watched it twice.
And can I ask you this? From what you seen, was it just me, or it looked like Bud might be a little bit too strong for him?
That could also be the case. He was able to push him around a lot on the inside, but like, I mean, when Earl moves to 154, we're gonna see how it goes. But I think the fight will go just about the same.
I don't think he should fight at 54. I think he should be at 60 already. To tell you the truth, I think he should already be at 60. It's not a joke.
Okay, Floyd Mayweather. Okay, Floyd Mayweather.
I just really think I think he might be. He's for what? Because he walks around probably at 190, 195. And then what? Cuts all that weight to get to 47. For what? 7 more pounds? Think about it. You're gonna deplete yourself for what? Fight at 160 and be good.
I think you know what's funny, man. I think you got a good point. I think Earl is probably other than Tommy Hearns, he might be the biggest 147 pounder ever. What you think, man? What you think, Marky Dan? Did they count Sugar Ray Robinson as a 147?
Yeah.
Yeah, because he fought it.
The champ there.
His first 47 fights were there.
He was like, what, 5'10", right?
He was 5'11", 6 foot.
That dude was a monster, man.
He was tall.
Yeah.
He was a monster, man. I would have loved to see fight. I would love to see Floyd versus Robinson, man. Who do you think will win?
I didn't even know.
I got it right.
I don't know.
What about Ray Leonard?
It'll be a great fight, though.
What about Ray Leonard?
Leonard might lose to Floyd.
I don't know, because Floyd had one hand back then.
To me, that fight is like Shakur versus Boots. It's like you're bringing up a little dude to 147 to fight a big dude like Leonard. So I just don't see it.
Who y'all talking about?
Leonard would beat up Floyd.
Floyd Leonard?
Huh?
Floyd versus Leonard?
Floyd versus who?
Ray Leonard.
Oh.
At 147. Who would you have?
At 147?
Yeah.
I mean, I already told you. I mean, it's a fantasy fight. The only thing I can say is Floyd never faced nobody like a Ray Leonard who had the speed and the power to behind it. He faced people that had one or the other. Either they had speed, they didn't have no power, or they had power, they didn't have no speed. He never faced nobody that had speed and power. The closest person to that was Sugar Shane, and that was Sugar Shane when he was, 35, 36 years old?
Yeah.
And Zab Judah, he was, 35, 36 years old?
No, I think they were the same age. Let me ask
you a question, man. Could Super Judah beat Boots?
No.
No. Zab Judah gas is out.
And that's one of my favorite fighters.
Did who beat who?
I said
Judah
Super
versus Boots.
Judah beat Boots.
Boots?
Yeah.
The Boots that's fighting right now, Jerron Ennis?
Yeah, I said you think he could beat him. Yeah.
Man, you smoking that damn crack again. Hell no, damn Judah ain't beat no goddamn Boots.
Come on, baby, yo.
Bro, y'all act like Super Judah was a bum. What are y'all talking about?
I didn't
He
say
lost the
nothing
ball
about
again?
I didn't say nothing about him being a bum. Boots
definitely wasn't.
Boots is, like I said about Jamel, Boots is a taller fighter with a longer arm reach, with probably the same amount of speed, with a lot more power. He ain't beat, and way more athletic. He is not beating no fucking Boots.
And that knows how to keep his distance away from a lot of fighters.
Hell no. Hell no, he ain't beating no Boots. Hell
no.
Judah was nice, but it wasn't like, yo, that was crazy.
Lost to Carlos Baldomir, man.
Did you see Zab Judah when he fought motherfucking
Baldomir?
No.
Yeah, Baldomir. That nigga looked like trash. That nigga will come into fights unprepared, out of shape. I can't bet on a nigga like Zab Judah.
Did you see Zab Judah when he fought motherfucking Shaka Zulu? I mean I said Shaka Zulu.
Costa Zulu. Was fucking around.
No,
hey,
he wouldn't have got dropped if he was fighting. If that was Boots, he would have got knocked to sleep. It wouldn't have been no drop. He would have got knocked to sleep.
You know what's so funny? You know what's so funny, D3? One thing about you, man, you be forgetting what you say because Boots be playing too much, and you know he do. He would be in there playing, and Super Judah would knock him out. He'd be in there playing, man.
No, y'all keep saying he played too much. When have you seen Boots play in a serious fight?
Against Villa, he was playing. Did you not
When
see
have you seen Boots play in a serious fight?
What about Sergey Lipinets?
When have you seen Boots play in a serious fight?
Bro.
Well, he ain't been in one then. Every fight you want to
play. Exactly. He hasn't been in one. So you can't say he's going to play in a serious fight. This man, literally, every fight he's had, he's the only person, maybe Shakur Stevenson is the only other person that you can say literally has not lost a round in every single fight.
Mm-hmm.
I get what you're saying, but I don't think you realize it, man, that it just, I don't know, man. He ain't fought nobody, bro. He be in there playing. It's just like, let me ask you this.
Exactly.
Did James Tony?
He hasn't fought nobody, and I told you, if you in there with a bunch of nobody, you're gonna play around. They ain't on your level. You're gonna play around. They not on your level.
D3. Nobody does that but him. Nobody does that but him.
Nobody else got the skills that he got needed. The same way we didn't see nobody do what Roy Jones did because they didn't have the skill. Roy Jones played all the time.
Yeah.
Roy Jones played all the time.
But he was a freaking super duper athlete.
And so was Boots.
I'll say this. I think if Boots was to fight a guy like a Sugar Shane Mosley, I think Sugar Shane Mosley would knock him out cold.
Who?
Sugar Shane Mosley, he would knock him out cold.
If who was Sugar Shane Mosley?
Boots.
Knock who out? Get it out.
Hey, Marky Den, am I wrong? Wouldn't he knock him out?
Yeah, you are wrong.
Get out now.
Do you realize Sugar Shane came from 135 pounds?
Right.
Yeah, I realize
same thing.
But what does that got to do with the
Boots is naturally the bigger fighter.
He
and
fought
the longer
at
fighter. Dog, did you see Sugar Shane in there with Floyd?
I did.
Better yet, fuck Floyd. Fuck Floyd. I'm not gonna use Floyd because he's the best that we had in our generation. Did you see Sugar? Did you see Vernon Forrest? Manny Pacquiao?
Winky Wright.
All of those guys.
All I know is this, man. I seen James.
I don't see Manny Pacquiao beating no Boots. I don't see Vernon Forrest beating Boots. And I love
Manny
Vernon
Pacquiao's
Forrest.
movement. You don't think that would give him trouble?
Too small. Pause.
I don't know, man, because that's the thing. Manny Pacquiao was knocking. I'll put like it depends on if he getting a body test or not. Because it's Manny Pacquiao. It's Manny Pacquiao on not getting body tested, and then Superman.
I don't care if he got body. I don't care if he took every goddamn drug. He ain't beating no goddamn Boots.
He said he don't care if it's Superman back there. He not beating Boots.
I saw that man literally go to sleep in the middle of the ring when he fought what's your face? Yeah. I saw that man literally go to, matter of fact, if you go to my YouTube page, you will see the short that I put up. I'm like, Manny Pacquiao, you get, I know you tired, man. The round is almost over. You can go in the corner and get it right. God damn, you want to take a sleep right now? You want to go to sleep right now? Man laid out with his feet crossed. The nigga had his legs crossed.
Yo, let me ask y'all something real quick. Y'all older. So y'all remember when Roy won the heavyweight championship though, right? Do y'all think he should have retired right then and there?
Hell yeah. He should have retired because you did everything that there was that you can do in the sport of boxing. You went from middleweight all the way up to heavyweight and became a champion in every single division, all the way up to heavyweight. I think the only weight class he didn't fight in was cruiserweight. He went straight from light heavyweight to heavyweight. He skipped over cruiserweight.
So now, I know you've seen the Andre Ward interview on Joe Rogan, where it was like they were saying he was able to fight Mike Tyson for some money, and I guess it was going to be like a big card. I forgot who was going to be on that card, and he goes like, no, because he wanted more money. I think that's where he messed up at. Because I think at that point he would have probably beaten Tyson.
If who could have fought?
Roy and Tyson around that time after he beat
Roy and Tyson?
Yeah.
Hell no. I would have asked for more money too.
Yeah. Tyson.
Mike Tyson? Oh, hell.
I mean,
hell no. No, he beat the weakest heavyweight that had a title at that time, which was John Louise.
Hey, but you know he fought Holyfield too.
I know he fought Holyfield. But what I'm saying is, John Louise was the weakest heavyweight with a title at that time. We all knew that he couldn't keep up with the speed of Roy Jones. We just didn't know if Roy Jones could stand up to the power of John Louise if he hit him.
Yeah,
it's just that John Louise could never hit him.
That was a really good boxing lesson, man. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, John Louise could never hit Roy. So that's why Roy won that fight easily. He beat John Louise easily because John Louise couldn't keep up to him.
Yeah, man. Those are yeah, man. I think if you were retired then, we would consider Roy as the GOAT. I think at that point he was better.
But you thinking you BBO, you I don't know what you be thinking. You thinking Sugar Shane could have beat Boots. You thinking Manny Pacquiao could have beat Boots. You thinking daggone Zab Judah could beat Boots. Zab Judah was good. Don't get me wrong, he was good. But he ain't fuck with no Boots, dog.
Man, you act like he was the undisputed champion. Come on, D. What are you saying?
He was. But you know who he beat for that undisputed championship.
Corey Spinks.
Exactly. He beat Corey Spinks to become undisputed.
You can only fight who's in front of you. You can only fight who's in front of you, man.
Hey, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying nothing. Like I said, he beat Corey Spinks, and that's the same thing we were saying about Devin Haney when Devin Haney beat Cambosa. You beat Cambosa. Let me see you do it against somebody better than Cambosa, and then he went there and he beat Loma ass.
Yeah.
I mean,
that was a good fight, man.
That was a hell of a fight. Like I said, I don't take nothing away from Devin Haney. He and I know a lot of people say they believe Loma won. A lot of people say they believe Devin Haney won. I scored the fight and I had a 7-5 Devin Haney. But I'm not. I can't be mad if somebody said Loma won or whatever because it was that close of a fight. I'm not even mad if you said it was a draw. It was that close of a fight. I just scored it for Devin Haney.
So you give it a draw? I would agree with that.
I said I can't be mad if you called it a draw.
At first I thought it was Loma.
I had a 7-5 Devin Haney.
At first I thought it was Loma, then I rewatched it. I was like, okay, let me rewatch it with nobody around. Let me concentrate.
Hey, what was your biggest takeaway, Marky Dan, from that Spence Earl fight? What could Earl do better?
To move his feet. That's one.
It's crazy, man. Hey, but you know what? When I just thought about what you was saying, D Free, man, you gotta remember, man, Donaire walking right into the Hall of Fame. Like
Who?
Donaire.
Oh yeah, no, obviously.
I'm just saying, like, only person take thought that was a Hall of Famer is Leo Santa Cruz. That's it.
That's not true.
Who else you thought that's gonna be a Hall of Famer?
We don't know. Like I just told you earlier when you asked me about AJ. We don't know because the way they vote these people into the Hall of Fame, we don't know who's gonna be in the Hall of Fame. Who knows? Shit, motherfucking Pedraza might fuck around and go to the Hall of Fame. We don't know.
Nah, he ain't lying. He ain't lying.
Pedraza's a two-division champion. We don't know.
Very true.
Hey, let me ask you this, Marky Dan and D Free. How do y'all think that Ryan versus Rolly fight goes?
Ryan gonna knock him out.
Oh, hey, that fight right there, I don't know. It can go either way. Because Rolly has that retarded power, and Rolly can punch. Ryan Garcia can punch as well, and he got fast hands. It's just he don't move his feet that well. Now, I don't know how he looked now that he's with Derrick James because we just seen AJ. AJ looked a lot better since he's been with Derrick James. So I don't know. That fight can go either way.
You know, it seemed like after Andy Ruiz put the fear of God in him, he really been working on his boxing skills, man. That's for sure.
Yeah. Not even so much his boxing skills. It was more so he needed to get his head back in the game. He needed that old AJ that wasn't scared to get dropped because it was like he's been dropped before. It's not like that was the first time he ever been dropped. He got dropped twice against Klitschko.
Right.
So it wasn't like that was the first time he got dropped. I think I don't know. I think he got so big-headed that he just couldn't nobody mess with him. And then he finally lost. Now he don't want to take a punch no more.
I think he just surrounded himself with a lot of yes men. And it's like
that too.
You can't do that in the sport of boxing because boxing's gonna, give you a reality check. And he got many of them now, so it's like, bro, you better fuck him up.
That nigga Case of Voice said Ryan gonna knock the stupid out of Rolly.
That's a lot of knocking out. Case of Boy. I think Rolly is the dumbest dude we had in boxing.
So I'm gonna tell you like this. I think Ryan might be the only person that can shut Rolly up. If Ryan go out there and knock Rolly out, I think Rolly might shut up. I think he might shut up.
Can I ask you a question, man? Why is Case of Boy always getting his cape on for Devin Haney, man? Why?
He liked Devin Haney because Devin Haney. I'm not mad at Devin Haney. Like I said, I just know Devin Haney has been privileged as well as a lot of other fighters.
I got a picture of Case of Boy. I don't know if y'all seen. I got a picture of Case of Boy on the screen right now. I don't know if y'all can see it.
Yes. Dude, what are you doing?
That brother crazy, man. He still be talking about that dude. Guess what, man? Why did your boy Devin duck Tio, man? Tell me that.
Come on. Tell me that. I am not going into that. We just went into that on Monday. I am not going back into that.
Come on, bro. Come on, no. Ain't nobody ducking nobody, baby.
You know what's funny? That I hate when they say duck, man, because really at the end of the day, I'm finding out these promoters are a lot more powerful than people think.
Yeah.
Hey, and I gotta say, salute to you, D Freak. Did you realize that Errol Spence gave up $10 million of his purse to guarantee Bud $20 million?
Yeah, and like I told everybody, Errol Spence made that fight happen, and Bud told everybody. If you watch the epilogue, Bud said it. I wanna thank you. I appreciate you. He said, you know why? Because if it wasn't for you, this fight wouldn't have happened. He told everybody. But
that's kind of crazy, man. He gave up everything.
What Bud said. They don't want. Bud just told him that because he was being a good sport. No, he meant that. If it wasn't for Earl, that fight wouldn't have happened.
Yeah, that's very true.
It was a great. You know what though? It was a great fight. It was a great fight.
It was a hell of a fight. And another thing Bud said, I don't think
this
nobody else.
Finally, we can tell the old dudes. I'm
I don't
tired
think
about
nobody else.
hearing
I don't think
about
nobody else
Hearns
caught
and
it.
Hagler and all that. I want to hear about the new guys fighting.
No, I'm gonna tell
So
you another thing that I heard that Bud that I don't think nobody else caught, but I caught it. He did an interview. I think it was the Breakfast. It might have been somebody. It might have been another interview. I can't remember where it was at. But they asked and they said, "So was EJ the easiest fight you ever had?" He said, "No, EJ wasn't the easiest fight." He said, "I know it might not look like that." He said, "But EJ pushed me hard as hell." He said, "I had to work my ass off to beat EJ."
Yeah, we also got to thank St. Davis and Ryan Garcia for making that fight happen. So
you gotta think
a lot of these fighters, man. These fighters
you
are
gotta
now
thank
looking
Ryan
at
for making that fight happen.
Man,
Thank who?
Ryan made that fight happen.
Man, if you
I mean, I Ryan made the fight happen because he went at his promoters. He made the fight happen because he went at his promoters. He told them, "I don't want to fight nobody else. I just want to fight Tank." But Tank was the one that made it happen because Ryan didn't want to fight at 135. Tank like, I fight at 135. And Ryan didn't want to fight at 135. He's like, well, since you don't want to fight at 135, we can fight at 136, and I'm gonna put the IBF rehydration clause in it.
Yep.
And that's what happened. Everybody was like, "Oh, he put the rehydration clause." It wasn't like it was a rehydration clause, and you couldn't weigh more than 130, 10 pounds the night of the fight. They did it the way that the IBF does it. You weigh in, and then you come back the next morning. You weigh in again, and then after that, you can weigh whatever you want to weigh.
Man, you got to. I feel like the Mayweather effect is taking a lot too. Like everybody wants to keep their old. Man,
another thing Tank said too. Tank said if we would have fought 135, there wouldn't have been a rehydration clause. He said the only reason why I put it in there is because he said he wanted to fight at 136. Or no, because he didn't want to fight at 135. So I put a rehydration clause. He said, but if we would have fought at 135, there wouldn't have been no rehydration clause.
I'll say this though, man. One thing for sure, man. It seemed like you said before, D-Free, a lot of the fighters, man, they don't want to take the tough fights, man. You could say the Floyd Mayweather effect.
That's the Mayweather effect, bro. To tell you the truth, right? After Mayweather,
why would you blame Floyd? That don't make sense.
It's not the Mayweather effect. It's not the Mayweather effect.
You think about it. You think about it. Not like as saying like it's a bad thing, because Floyd paid his thing before even that effect came. It's just people seeing it like, oh, you got to keep your old to make these millions and stuff. No, you don't.
No, that's not what Floyd. That's not what Floyd did. When everybody talk about Floyd blueprint, and he said, I gave y'all the blueprint. Everybody think about keeping your old. That's not what Floyd was talking about. What Floyd was talking about when he said the blueprint is black versus Mexican, because that's where the money is at. That's where the money is at. The biggest two fan base are the African American and the Mexicans. Those are the biggest two fan bases. So if you look at this the biggest grossing fights in the history of boxing, if you look at it, majority of them is black versus brown.
Yeah, that's the big. What they call it, the green print, right?
Yeah, but I'm not saying it.
People
like,
call it the green print now.
Yeah. I'm not saying it like that. I'm saying it like the young fighters took it as, okay, I gotta keep my old. They didn't see the way that he did it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
that's the way. That's what I'm saying. Like he didn't say, yo, yeah, you gotta keep your old. No, you take the toughest fights. You take these fights. You make these fights, and you make these fights with these fan bases.
Yeah, but I don't even look at Floyd when you talk about, oh, he kept his old, because Cesar Chavez was 96, 93 and 0 before he lost his first fight.
Yeah, 89 and 0. Wasn't it 89 and 0? It wasn't 89.
That man was like 93 and 0 before he lost his first fight. So he blew Floyd fucking record out the water.
Yeah,
nobody's ever done that.
And people forget that Sugar Ray Robinson went 47-0, lost one fight, and then went at 89-0 again. You know what I'm saying? Went a whole 89 fight before losing another fight. You know You know what I'm saying?
And
So it's
so,
like, yo,
and Larry Holmes, I think he went. I think Larry Holmes went. I think he won his first 20-something fights before he lost, and I think 15 or 16 of those was all championship fights.
yeah. So he, you know what I'm saying?
My
People,
brother had
people,
48 of them, man. 48 knockouts.
Yep. So, you know, there's people.
Go back and look at Chavez's record before he lost his first fight, and look how
Who
many
did he lose to
knockouts
at
he got.
first?
Huh?
I can't remember who beat him. But Chavez was like 93-0. I think he had like 70-something knockouts. Or 60-something knockouts. It was either 70 or 60. Can't remember.
Did Oscar take his O?
No, it wasn't Oscar. He had been lost before he fought Oscar.
Oh.
I think he was like 100 and something when he fought Oscar. He was like 103 and something before he fought Oscar.
I don't know, man. That's tough.
Because he's still his if you look at his record, I think he was like 110 and like 4. I think he only got like 4 losses. He got like 110 wins.
Hey, man, salute to my boy Josh Sanders, man. What's up with you, brother? My TWT brother, man. How you feeling?
What's going on, Josh?
We got you in the chat too, man. Oh, we having a forest fire, man, like in Hawaii now.
this fight right here, boring as shit. I mean, they throwing shots, but this shit
It's
boring.
hard. It's hard to watch this fight, man.
Which fight you watching? Because I'm watching the ESPN
I'm watching the
card right
ESPN fight. I'm watching the ESPN fight.
now. Oh, yeah, no, I ain't.
It's the co-main.
Yeah. Did the main event on Showtime already end? Who won that?
I didn't even see.
I didn't see it either.
I turned once I saw that ESPN was on. I turned from that.
Yeah.
I didn't even really care about the main event on that fight. I wanted to see Gary Antoine. I wanted to see Trayvon Marshall.
That boy got put to sleep. Yo, that
Man,
was
he
sad.
got beat up. That was wild,
put
man.
to sleep. I thought he was sleeping the first night, but I was like, he's sleeping.
I you know what? I kind of had that feeling that he was going to get beat. I didn't think he was going to get knocked out the way he did. I thought he was going to get beat. I kind of had that feeling he was going to get beat. But I gave him the benefit of the doubt because the dude was 37 years old. But the dude is I think he's a two-time Olympian. I think he's a two-time or two-time or three-time Olympian. But the nigga stayed in the amateurs. He did a Loma. He stayed in the amateurs until he was like 30.
Yeah.
Way too long.
Yeah.
I hate when fighters do that.
Why you let them grown men fight them kids like that? I hate that, man. I hate that.
I don't know. I think it should be an age limit when you fight in the amateurs. Once you turn like
21.
20 I let them go to 21. Once you turn like 22, that need to be the last time you fight in the amateurs. If you don't make it to the Olympics by the time you're 22, oh well, you just go to the pros or you just stop fighting.
Yeah. But you know,
I seen the craziest thing. Did y'all see Kyler Murray in that dog on Sports, bro? What was he doing?
Mm-hmm.
Who?
Kyler Murray. They were showing him in a Sports, bro.
Oh no, I didn't see him.
Kyler Murray. That boy. But need to stop playing video games.
That man doing exactly what he need to do before the game with Washington. Fuck up. Doing exactly what he need to do because that's what he's gonna end up doing anyway. When he lose to Washington anyway, he's gonna be drinking his daggone sorrows away.
Man, you act like y'all going to the Super Bowl or something, bro.
I'm a Giant fan, and I'm telling you right now, this division is tough. This division is super tough. And I'm not even holding that. That's a tough division, bro. This division is tough. Ain't you a Browns fan, sir?
You talking about me?
Yeah, you.
Of course.
Oh, man. What are you guys doing? That's a question. What are you guys doing?
What you laughing at, D3?
You see who I am.
Be free. Listen, I ain't got no hate for you. You feel me? Because I'm a Giant fan, so I don't really hate the Commanders. I hate the Cowboy fans because the Cowboy fans just be making me mad. That's all it is.
I don't like the Cowboys neither. That's the only team that I hate. Like, I dislike the other teams, but I only have hate for Cowboys.
He said I only have hate for the Cowboys.
No, I was brought up that way. Everybody in my family, except for my grandfather and two of my cousins, are all Washington Redskins fans. That's all we ever loved. Washington Redskins, except for my grandfather and two of my cousins. And one of my cousins, God rest her soul, she never been to Dallas before. I'm like, how the fuck is you a Dallas Cowboys? You ain't even never been to Dallas.
She said it's America's team.
You know it's so funny, man. You know a fight I used to love. I love to watch some time on playback. D3 as Randall Tex Cobb. That brother had a chin, man.
Who?
Randall Tex Cobb. Remember he fought Larry Holmes?
Oh yeah. That
Man, he had a chin, bro. I thought he was gonna die in that fight.
That man got hit with everything except daggone Larry Holmes' shoe.
He said here.
I mean, Larry Holmes was 10 off for him. It was like, dude might as well just had put his guards down and just stood there because Larry Holmes hit him with any shot he threw.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, man. He did the same thing with Ernie Shavers and Ken Norton.
Yeah.
Randall Tex Cobb had a chin, bro.
Yeah, he had a chin because Shavers he wasn't a world beater, but Shavers could punch. He wasn't a world beater, but that man could punch.
Yeah,
top 3 hardest punches in the sport.
Yeah,
cool. Ernie Shavers.
Yeah, Ernie Shavers. He was a puncher.
Yeah, and it's funny because he was never a knockout puncher. That's the only thing, but he was hurting people though. That's for sure.
Yeah, definitely.
Hey, you know what though? Money. When you think about fighters, Money was pretty good, but he wasn't as good as he was as Pretty Boy Floyd, man.
No, I think his best division when he was at his best division was at 135, I believe. Because at 135 there was really nobody like me and him.
Oh, talking about Floyd?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I can say that.
Kind of at 140 is when he realized he couldn't knock everybody out.
What else I can say though? What else I can say is at 135 was the only time that you actually seen Floyd get hit.
Mm-hmm.
Because at that time he was careless. I ain't gonna say careless. He was more so going in for the kill than worried about defense. Is when he when he became Money Mayweather. That's when he started worrying about defense.
His IQ is super high though. That man IQ is super high.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. We'll see. Time will tell.
Now, BBO? Did you do your homework and go watch Salvador Sanchez?
Salvador Sanchez was a beast. Salvador Sanchez was a beast.
Hey, you know who else I watched that was nice, man? Aguayo, man. That brother can fight, man.
Yeah.
Man, he could fight. He could fight. Hey, did you see that bum Jose Benavidez Jr. spit on his opponent after he knocked him out?
Oh my God.
Did you see that?
When he fight?
He spit on him. Did you see that?
When did he fight? When did he fight?
I think tonight.
Yeah, so Jose Benavidez fought today.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, he was on the prelims for Showtime. He stopped him.
Why he spit on him?
Jose Benavidez, he's a dirty fighter. He hit the dude behind the head like 4 times. I mean, not 4 individually times, 4 times in a row.
Oh damn.
He hit that man behind the head. The referee was like, "Hey." Yeah, he's a dirty fighter.
He mad at him. Brother.
What I will say is that dude should never been in the ring with Jose Benavidez. Jose Benavidez was 10 off on that nigga. He was 10 off on him. That nigga was up on body shots.
You know what I was mad at though? I was mad that I seen like 2-3 months ago. I seen that Danny Garcia is on the Navarre fight on like something on the schedule, and then I come to see like last week. I'm like, bro, Wasn't it supposed to be this weekend? And I go look it up. I'm like, oh, they never announced it. I was like, these people.
Hold up, who?
Lara and Garcia.
What about him?
They were supposed to fight, but they never got it. They never got it done. It was supposed to
Oh
happen
yeah,
last weekend.
yeah. I heard that fight was never signed.
I was like, bro, come on, bro.
I think they're still working on it.
I was shocked by that though. I was shocked by that.
Why would you shocked by that? Bro?
Cause that seemed like an easy fight to make, man. For them not to make that fight, they're both in the same camp. It makes no sense.
Yeah. Yeah. Who is this dude?
It's just like tomato can season.
Oh my god.
You know what's funny though, D3? I think they used a lot of the fighters up on these prelims on some of these big fights.
I see the thing is with Top Rank, so like if you look at like Trayvon Marshall, he was in there with somebody to test him and push him. But Top Rank, they use their prospects and they put them in there with showcase fights. They're not putting them in there with tough competition. They put them in there to make them look good and try to build their name up. They want to build their name up. But once they become superstars, Top Rank don't pay them like superstars, but Top Rank get the money for the fights like a superstar. But Top Rank don't pay them like superstars. And that's what Top Rank does. They build them up to get those fighters' names out there and build them up to be a superstar. But they don't get the money like that. Oh, speaking of Salvador Sanchez, I brought him up because today is the anniversary of his death.
Oh yeah.
That was a really great fighter, man. It's just crazy to think that he got out here so young.
Yeah. I think he was 23, 24?
I think it was younger.
24.
24?
Yeah, 24. I know it was somewhere around here.
I think he's like 24.
Yeah.
You know what? That's what he just got started.
5 great years. That man was knocking out everybody.
Yeah.
He might have been the most talented I ever seen on film, D3. I'll say that for sure.
I can tell you like this. I'm gonna tell you like this. By far, he's the most talented Mexican I have ever seen.
Yeah.
By far.
I would agree with that. I would agree with you on that.
No, there was nobody that had the speed, power, and the foot movement. Because remember, Salvador Sanchez was one of few Mexican boxers that didn't fight in the Mexican style. He boxed. That man boxed. He didn't fight like a Oscar De La Hoya. No, I ain't gonna say Oscar De La Hoya. Like a Canelo Alvarez. Because Oscar De La Hoya actually kind of boxed a little bit. He just didn't have good footwork. He kind of boxed a little bit. He just didn't have real good footwork. But Canelo Alvarez, he comes straight forward. Oscar Valdez, he comes straight forward. Even Cesar Chavez Sr., he comes straight forward. They didn't box. They came straight forward. Sanchez, he was more of a boxer who just had power and he had the speed.
I like Salvador Sanchez. I think he was a great talent.
I don't know. You know, it's just funny, man. Like a guy like Alex Aguayu, man, that dude was like, if he was a fight now, man, he'd probably be the man. D3, that's crazy.
Yeah. Sure, I say that about a lot of the fighters back in the day, though. When you think about it, a lot of these fighters back in the day, they didn't really fit to them. Like, they didn't really care about, like, a lot of things. They just wanted to fight.
Yeah. I don't think it was that, man. I think it was just more or less, it's not when you don't got them cell phones, man, it probably take away him worrying about it. He just said.
But we also forget too, there's too many belts, way too many weight classes already. Like back then it was only 8 weight classes. Yeah. There's way too many weight classes, way too many belts.
So we went from having what, like 12 weight classes to having like 18?
Yeah.
Yeah, bro.
Like almost overnight. Almost overnight.
Yeah.
Because I remember when they introduced what weight was it? I think it was the 68. I think the 68 division, and I was just like, bro, why? Like when they can just come down to 160.
The 68, the 54. It was the 68, the 54,
140,
140,
125, the 122. Like why?
130.
130, 122. Because it used to go from I think like 118 to 126 to 135 to 147 to 160 to 175 to heavyweight. And then they put cruiserweight in there. They put super middleweight in there. They put junior welterweight in there. They did all that shit. I was like, man, this shit is just too many fucking weight classes. And then they started creating all these fucking belts. At first, it used to be only. It started off with one belt, which was the WBA. Then it was the WBC because the WBA and the WBC, the two owners didn't get along, so they left and they started the WBC. Then the IBF came and they gave their first belt to Larry Holmes. And then when Oscar De La Hoya was fighting, I believe it was it Bernard Hopkins?
Was it Tito?
Nah, I think it was Tito.
It was
Tito when the IBF.
Oh yeah, Tito Trinidad. Before Tito Trinidad, they started the WBO. And then they came out with all these other little bullshit ass belts. I'm like, no, what the fuck is going on with this shit?
Yeah, I think boxing should go back to one belt, and then that's how you know who's the best for the two belt. Like I don't mind the two belts, because then you have the best two, but just it's too many belts.
Now it's the best three fighters, the best four fighters.
Yeah,
I'm like, no. What happened to just the best fighter?
I think that's why we look at like when people be like, oh well, Floyd never did the undisputed. I'm like, I don't think he ever cared for it. Like just to really think about it, like I don't really think he ever cared for it. I just think he cared for the wins. Like he wanted to win the big names.
And what people fail to realize is, Floyd got those three belts in like one or two fights.
Yep.
Somebody's Apple Watch is ringing.
Mine. And I don't got one.
Hey, so did you see the so let me ask you this, from you watching Floyd up close, these three, what did you rate him when he first came out as a fighter? You hear me?
I think he's talking on the phone.
Oh, that must have been his phone.
When I first watched him, I think my first fight ever watching Floyd, I think it was the Arturo Gatti fight. And I was like, yo, who the hell is this dude? Because I never really like, you know what I'm saying? Like I never really like started watching boxing, like really paid attention to close. Then I started watching boxing, bro, who is this dude? And it was like, bro, this dude is a monster. I was like, this dude is a monster. And it's just, I kept following his career. I was like, yeah, nah, this dude, he's nasty. I was like, he's nasty. So I was just like, I think he goes down in my top 10. I don't think he's in my top 5, but he's definitely in my top 10.
Who that?
Floyd.
Top 10 fighters of all time?
Yeah.
Oh no, I definitely got Floyd in top 5.
Give me
I mean, it's hard to say he wasn't a top 5 fighter of all time.
But I just feel like
Willie Pep was better though.
Huh?
I said Willie Pep was better.
Who?
Willie Pep.
You gotta remember those fighters like Jack Johnson and them. They were fighting a lot of tomato cans. So,
I mean, you can say that they was better. If you want, I'm not gonna say they're better because you got to look at the caliber of competition that they fought and the caliber of competition that Floyd fought.
Yeah.
That's how I choose my top 10 fighters of all time. I look at the caliber of opponents, and up until Floyd became Money Mayweather, Floyd fought nothing but tough guys, and he wanted all of the top guys. They just ducked him.
Let me ask you a question.
Costa Zoo didn't want to fight him. Shane Mosley didn't want to fight him.
Prince Nassim didn't want to fight him.
Yeah, Prince Amin didn't want to fight him. None of those top guys at the time when he was Pretty Boy wanted to fight him. The only one that jumped out there and fought him was Diego Corrales. He was the only one that fought him. Everybody else didn't want to fight him.
Yeah, Corrales had super nuts, man, to fight him.
Yeah,
especially when he did.
That's why I said I look at Floyd as a top 5 because of the caliber of opponents that he faced. And even when he became Pretty Boy, he still faced top competition. It just he picked and chose who he wanted to fight at when he wanted to fight him. He picked and chose. It wasn't like none of those guys was old. It was just
he's older.
He's older than all of them. He's older than all of them. So it wasn't like they was old.
The only one that he wasn't older was, I think, was Oscar and Shane. That was the only two. That was the only two, and even then, Oscar chose.
And he fought Oscar. He fought Oscar when he was Pretty Boy.
Exactly.
He was much younger.
I think. Yeah, he was. He definitely was. I think he changed his name when he came back to fight Marquez.
It's so crazy, man. Floyd was so angry, man. I never understand why he was so angry.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you guys a question. Do y'all think he ducked Winky right?
No.
Winky was too big.
Winky was a middleweight.
Yeah, Winky was too big.
Yeah, because I was reading about something. I think it was like 2005. And they were trying to
some hater wrote that, man.
Yeah, the only person that you could have said that he possibly ducked, if you want to say he ducked anybody, would have been daggone Kell Brook.
No, I don't think he ducked.
I didn't say he did. I'm just saying that's the only person that you.
No, not like you did, but I don't think you could say it because I don't think.
I'm gonna tell you the reason why people. I'm gonna tell you the reason why people will try to say that he ducked Kell Brook is because Kell Brook had the only other belt when Floyd had the 3 belts, and Floyd said, "I'm already undisputed," because at the era that Floyd grew up, there was only 3 belts to be undisputed, and he had 3 belts.
Yeah, so it's not like. But I don't think because he still would have beaten Kell. I think he would have beaten Kell. He's too sharp.
No, he would have beat Kell Brook.
No doubt he would have beat him, but Kell Brook was the number 1 welterweight.
No, he wasn't. He was the number 1 welterweight after Floyd left.
I think he was. No, he was.
Yeah,
I don't even think he was the number 1.
After Floyd, Kell Brook was number 3. It was Floyd, Manny Pacquiao, Kell Brook. Floyd beat Manny Pacquiao, which made Manny Pacquiao move down. Kell Brook moved up, and then Floyd retired. That's how Kell Brook became number 1, because Floyd was number 1. Floyd has always been number 1. It wasn't until after he retired that Kell Brook became number 1.
I think. Yeah. Floyd's my. It's just I don't know because I have like right now I have. Like he's not even right out like he's like at 6 right now. I think it is because I have Marvin, I have Roy, I have
you can't put Roy on there, man. You can't put Roy on there.
Why can't you put Roy on there?
He's a freaking drug cheat.
Oh my god.
No, I don't know why you laughing, dude. He's a drug cheat.
How is he a drug cheat?
D3. Am I wrong? He popped dirty, that's why.
Who was that? Shoot, I have Bernard, and I have one more fight. I forgot who it was. I think it was Roberto. I think it was Roberto Duran at that point, but I don't know.
I can see that.
I just got to see like I gotta rethink it. I don't know. I feel like thinking because I want to watch these fights. August 26th, Usyk and Du Bois. I heard that dude can fight though. Du Bois?
No, he's a bum, man.
He's a boy?
He's a bum. Joe Joyce beat him to death, man.
Then Joe Joyce just got beat up?
Yeah, that's all I tell you, yeah.
These These fighters nowadays, man, I don't know. Dude, this fight is still not over? What are we doing?
I ain't gonna lie, man. Some of these stars, man, is just boring.
This card is boring. And it's usually like the top rank cards usually be kind of okay. They be all right.
Not today.
These cards be not today. I can tell you right now, this card ain't definitely not more boring than the zone cards.
The zone is a crap show, though.
I don't know what Eddie Hearn is doing out there. Eddie Hearn is just playing too much out there.
Man, he run out of options, man.
Cause he don't got nobody signed to him right now. I don't think he got him Mungia. He got Golovkin, I think, still.
Who that?
Eddie Hearn.
Only person he got left really is Joshua.
Yeah.
Oh no, I take that back. He got Regis.
And he got Berlinga.
No, I don't think he's signed it. Nah, he got Berlinga. He got Mungia.
He got Regis. He got AJ.
He got Golovkin. He still got Golovkin.
No, Golovkin is done. He's done. He dropped all his belts, and he just lost to Canelo for a second time. He's done.
Yeah, I don't think he announced it yet, but I think he's done too. But I don't know. At the time being,
I mean, and truth be told, Golovkin was never Eddie Hearn.
Yeah,
Golovkin is partners with DeJong. He's partners with DeJong, so he's not really under Eddie Hearn.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't like the way he runs the show. He reminds me kind of whatchamacall his face of Don King for some other reason. That's just like, you just like make
no.
Not
great promoter.
Not saying it like that, but like as in like just like nah.
I'm gonna tell you what he is. He's a bad Don King and a rich Oscar De La Hoya. That's what he is.
Rich Oscar De La Hoya.
He's a bad Don King and a rich Oscar De La Hoya.
That's a great comparison.
That is a very rich comparison. That is funny.
One thing about Dom, man, Big Dom got the fights done.
Yeah, he did. He definitely got the fights done.
Now what I will say is I'm gonna tell you what got Eddie Hearn thriving right now. I'm gonna tell you what keeps Eddie Hearn thriving. Not only is it AJ, but it's the female boxers that he got.
Oh yeah.
The female boxers is what's keeping him driving because those female boxers. Yeah, those female boxers he got, they fighting everybody. They like the females should be the males. Mm-hmm. They should be the males, and the males should be the females because the females don't duck nobody.
No,
they want all the smoke. They want all the smoke.
What's going on, Bruce Gas? Appreciate you coming through, my brother.
Bruce Gas.
Yeah, the females they don't duck nobody. They should be the males, and the males should be the females.
Yeah, because these dudes, I don't know what be going on half the time.
Yeah, because you would think that the females be the one that do the ducking because they don't want to get their face beat up because they females. But it's the niggas that do the ducking, and I'm like, dog, this is not how it's supposed to be. They not supposed to be doing what they do. They supposed to be doing what I do.
So you think Jamal gonna fight sometime this year or not? Because I
don't know. Jamal's not gonna fight this year. He's gonna fight next year. He got some out of the ring situations that's going on with the court system. So I mean he's still going through his divorce with his wife or whatever. And I think it's the kids is involved and all that stuff. So he still got that out of the ring situation going on. So I don't think he's fighting this year. He'll be fighting sometime next year.
He just lost his whole career pretty much, G3.
Sad. Nah, what? How old is he?
He was supposed to be fighting Boo Boo. He was supposed to be fighting Boo Boo. Him and the Boo Boo had agreed to fight, but this whole situation came up, and he can't fight Boo Boo. So that's why Boo Boo was fighting David Benavidez.
How do you think that fight goes?
By
Uh,
stoppage.
I don't know. I don't know because
You said boo boo
Boo
by
Boo.
stop. Who said boo boo by stoppage?
Me.
I don't know. Now, what I will say is Boo Boo has the legs and the boxing ability of a Caleb Plant. He has a better gas tank and he has more power. The only difference is David Benavidez is younger, and that man do not stop throwing punches. And what I saw, Boo Boo in his first fight at 168, he didn't look that great, and that was almost a year ago.
Yeah.
Wait, isn't Benavidez fighting Morel?
No, he's fighting Boo Boo.
He's scared of Morel, man.
He
I
was
thought
a,
they agreed
he
to a
was a,
fight.
what the thing was what it was supposed to be. His father said it and his manager said it, but David Benavidez said that's not true. What it was supposed to be was David Benavidez was supposed to fight Morrell if he don't get the Canelo fight. They was supposed to fight in October if he don't get the Canelo fight, but he said he never signed a contract for that. His father said he did, and his manager said he did, but David Benavidez said he never signed that contract. So now he took the fight with Boo Boo, so he's supposed to be fighting Boo Boo. So I think, me personally, I think he's scared of David Morrell because anybody else that called David Benavidez out and talked about David Benavidez the way he did, the way David Morrell did, David Benavidez was trying to get at him.
I think he loses. I think he loses to Morel. I definitely think he loses to Morel.
I think Morel might beat Canelo, man.
Morrell beats everybody. Morrell beats everybody 168 and down.
He's down because at 75, he said that
I have nobody at 168 beating. Hold on, y'all.
I think Morel's nasty, bro. I definitely enjoy watching him fight. I've been watching him fight closely, and every time he fights, I pay attention because he's nice. He's nasty. I don't think he beats Beterbiev. I don't even think he beats Bivol though, because they're experienced enough to beat him. And then Beterbiev, that's the tank. That dude's the tank. I don't know what that dude's made out of, but that man's the tank. That's the thing. I don't know what's going on with that dude. I think he's taking something. Low key, I really do think he's taking something because there ain't no way that you take that many punches from somebody and just keep moving forward.
That's funny, man. He said pinto beans and onions community. That's hilarious.
Mm-hmm. This dude, bro. Yo, this fight is still going?
Yeah, it's boring, man. This has probably been one of the most boring cards I've seen in a long time.
I turned on the thing. I seen Richard Torres knock the dude out. And then I got this. What is this? This is boring. And it's not like if it's like they're fighting like Mexicans. Like this dude, just one dude circling the ring, tapping this dude in his face. And now he's holding. All right, I'm not gonna worry about it.
It's wild, man.
I don't know, bro. Whatever they were saying before the fight about this Delgado dude, he no bueno.
Salute to my brother, Vape Clouds. Was it Vapor Clouds?
Oof. Yeah, I don't know. We gotta see, man. We gotta see. Benavidez better not be acting scared after all that tough talk. That's all I know.
I don't know if he got the best gas tank either, man.
He's flat-footed, though. He's super flat-footed. He's super flat-footed. I think Benavidez is super flat-footed.
Yeah.
He's
I don't have nobody beating David Morrell because David Morrell, he has the boxing ability, he has the power, he has the speed, and he has the endurance. And I don't see nobody at 68 beating him. Canelo, he's getting old. We could see him. We could see him aging in the ring every single fight.
It's crazy.
David Benavidez, we already seen him get outboxed by Caleb Plant for the first 6 rounds. If he was in there with Morrell would have outboxed him. And not only would he outbox him, Morrell got more power than David Benavidez and Caleb Plant. So
I'm saying a lot, bro.
No, y'all gotta pay attention. David Benavidez don't have. I mean, he got power, but he doesn't have one punch knockout power. His punches is an accumulation of punches. That's how he knocks you out. Accumulation of punches. We've seen Morrell hit you with one shot and you go to sleep. We saw what happened when he hit you with accumulation of punches. He put you into a coma.
You talking about
Franco?
Richard Choez?
The guy before the last guy he fought, or was it the last? Yeah, the guy before the last guy he fought. He put that dude in a coma.
Oh, you talking about the dude before you fought Hapu?
Yeah, before the last guy he fought.
Yeah,
it was that dude that was undefeated. They said was supposed to be Morrell's toughest fight, and he just kept. I think he was from like where Triple G was from.
He's from Brazil. He was from Brazil, so I'm sure of that.
Where's Triple G from? Pakistan?
Kyrgyzstan.
Like he looked like Triple G. He looked like a younger version of Triple G. But that was the one. That was the fight when Morrell looked over at the ref was like, "You're not gonna stop it," and he just kept hitting him, and then he knocked him out in that round. I think it was the last round. He knocked him out in the last round, and he walked him over to his corner. That dude ended up going to the hospital and went into a coma that night.
Oh, y'all know you're talking about when he was begging the ref to stop it.
Yeah, he was begging the ref to stop the fight. The ref didn't stop the fight, and he just kept hitting him. And then the dude finally dropped, and they stopped. They called a halt to the fight. And then David Morrell went over there and helped him up and walked him to his corner. Later on that night, that dude went to the hospital and went into a coma.
Yeah, that
dude's dangerous. That dude is dangerous.
And did you see that Bud had his hometown parade?
Yeah, I seen that. You see what he had on?
No, I didn't see what he had on. What do you have on?
He had the fisherman gear, and he had a big ass fishnet.
Bruce Gas said he got McCullough coming on tomorrow. Mike McCullough.
Ooh.
Oh, that's great.
That's tough.
He got Mike McCullough coming on tomorrow. I'll be over there, Bruce.
Yeah, we'll both come.
That's tough.
Pause.
Oh my God, this nigga here.
Yeah, I was waiting.
This nigga wild as shit. I'm trying to game man on YouTube. God damn.
This brother's sick, man.
Yo,
you talking about he had that fishing stuff on, man? That boy a nut, man.
Yo, that boy is he crazy. He crazy for real. I didn't know that the Nebraska dudes get down like that. Them dudes is real nut. Them dudes is crazy.
What is Terrence Crawford trying to prove, man? He already won.
I mean, he's talking shit. He's just talking his shit. You know, he's talking his shit. And he can't. Because for years, we were all saying Spence was going to beat him. So he can say whatever he want now. Like, at this point, he can't. Because I was going for Spence. I was like, yo, I'm going for Spence. And he proved us all wrong.
That's what I want to ask you, BBO. Mm-hmm. Why Antonio Guerrero was never one of your favorite Mexican fighters?
What? Antonio Guerrero was?
I just didn't like his style.
You crazy. How about
why wasn't Juan Marquez or Eric Morales?
Again, see, I liked the Mexican fighters that kind of had a little slickness to them, not just straight come for you fighters. I never liked that.
Hold on, Juan Marquez had some slickness to him. Don't play with that.
He did, but I wouldn't lie and say he can box. I mean, he can fight a little bit, but
he
wasn't that good.
Man,
me.
what?
Floyd beat him to death. We talking about Floyd beat him to death. What was you watching?
Who didn't Floyd beat? Because that's a bad comparison. You can't even do that.
Floyd beat Canelo to death.
You can't do that.
He had Canelo look like he just came straight out the amateurs.
Basically. So
and that man had 40-something fights, and he looked like he came straight out the amateurs when he fought Floyd.
And he beat hold on, and he beat Shane like that. He beat everybody like that. So how
he beat Oscar to death too.
That's your favorite fighter. So I don't understand.
He beat it. I don't know about him beating him to death, but okay.
Man, he beat Oscar to death. He had Oscar arguing with his damn corner. Man, y'all see what the fuck this man doing out there? Why did you set this fight up?
Deeper, you gotta be like, that's your favorite fighter. What you talking about?
He had that man Oscar arguing with his corner.
All right, how about hold on. I got another. How about Filipino Lopez?
I like Trinidad.
Trinidad's Puerto Rican.
Dude, what are you talking about?
I'm just what's the saying? I'm saying I like Trinidad. I like Trinidad too.
I like Trinidad. I'm Puerto Rican.
Trinidad,
I like Trinidad too.
To me, that was my favorite Don King fighter, man.
Yeah, I thought it would have been Ali.
No, Don King was never over Ali. They were more in partnership. Because Ali helped start.
You like Trinidad, but you don't like Miguel Cotto.
Wait,
Miguel Cotto is overrated.
Miguel Cotto is not overrated.
Hold on, D3. Hold on, D3. How? What?
Who did he beat?
Hold on. Who did it beat? Oh,
you do realize that Miguel Cotto is ranked higher than Phoenix Trinidad in Puerto Rican boxers of all time. He's ranked higher than him.
He's practically
anybody who make a list like that. That's what I
don't know shit about boxing.
First of all, he's the only Puerto Rican to win a middleweight championship besides Trinidad. No, I think he's the only one.
I don't hate the kid.
You don't.
I don't hate the kid, but I just like to put him in the hospital, though. I like to sue that to their emblem.
Because this is crazy to me.
I don't know, man. You telling me Cotto again? Cotto got beat up by Margarito.
He had Rabbit stop.
And he got beat up by Floyd.
So did all your other fighters.
Who else didn't Floyd beat? He lost to Manny Pacquiao, but we all knew that he wasn't going to be Pacquiao.
I don't think he know who daggone Miguel Cotto is. So let me run down Miguel Cotto for you. Miguel Cotto won the first world title and defended against Kelson Pinto in 6 rounds with a stoppage. Became the WBO 140-pound world champion. He then defended it against Chop Shop with a 5th round stoppage. He retired Carlos Quintana in the corner. Who else? And he successfully defended the WBA 4 times against Zab Judah by stoppage.
That's your man's.
Shane Mosley, unanimous decision.
That is your man's too.
That was a robbery.
Alfonso Gomez, he retired him in the corner. He beat Antonio Margarito. I'm sorry. Antonio Margarito beat Cotto.
Beat him to death.
He cheated.
Matter of fact, and Miguel Cotto, 1998 was a Junior Pan Am champion, silver medalist. 1998 was the Junior World Champion, silver medalist. 1998 Central American and Caribbean Games silver medalist, and a 2000 Olympian. No, that nigga did more than any of your Mexican fighters.
Hold on. Let me add some more to this. Because we must forget. Because we stop.
You gotta stop, man. Canelo beat Sugar Shane Mosley, man.
Oh, and he turned around
And
and beat Margarito too. He got
Beat him to
revenge on
death.
Margarito.
Beat him to death.
Yeah, he beat him that second time.
Beat him to death.
What's going on, Jay Gibson?
Jay Gibson, man. Tell this brother D3 that Miguel Cotto was overrated, man. I don't know what this guy D3 is doing. He's talking.
Makoto is arguably one of he is one of the best Puerto Rican fighters of all time.
He's
one of the best.
He's not better than Tito, man.
He's better than Tito, no. He's better than Tito.
Way better than Tito. You got Ivan Calderon, you got Wilfredo Benavidez, you got Edwin Rodriguez. I mean Rosario, I said Rodriguez, my fault. You got Cotto. You know what I'm saying? Like, what we really talking about? I got 4 fighters that are better than Trinidad.
You smoked out, man.
Stop it. I will bring a Puerto Rican to this show. Full-blown old head Puerto Rican to this show.
Hey, you know what I say, Poppy? You don't know nothing about boxing.
You do realize Cotto was a 3-division champion.
4 divisions, bro.
Oh yeah, my bad. No, 3. He was 3. He was 140, 147, and 154 champion.
No, he beat Martinez for the 160 belt too.
Oh yep, he sure did. 4 division champion.
Oh yeah, he beat Sergio Martinez to death.
What he say? He said Tito had power, but his balance and footwork.
It's trash.
But I don't know. Tito Trinidad, man, was a doggone phenomenon back in the day, bro.
You do realize that Tito got beat by just a jab.
He did.
Winky Wright jabbed that man the entire 12 rounds.
He said, "Here, let me hold." He said, "Here, hold something."
He would have. Winky Wright probably would have beat Miguel Cotto, but he would not have jabbed Miguel Cotto to death.
Yeah, no,
he would have had to throw another shot. It would not have just been a jab.
Yeah, because he would have slipped right under that.
He jabbed that man the entire 12 rounds. That man, Winky Wright had Trinidad looking like a bobblehead in that damn ring.
Hold on, and it wasn't just once; it was twice because Bernard Hopkins did 2 and 2.
Yeah, Bernard Hopkins did do it.
It wasn't just once; it was twice.
Man, he always was wrapped up in some BS, man. What he said, I'm glad to be Don King's last fighter. That was the corniest thing I ever heard.
It wasn't him. Wasn't it him? No, it was Tavoris Cloud. Wasn't it Tavoris Cloud the last fighter? And it wasn't even technically his last fighter because wasn't Amir Rahman signed to that dude too?
Yeah. And that was one of my favorite fighters, man. When I started watching Boxing Hard again after taking a break, Amir Rahman was nice, bro.
Yeah, Amir Rahman was nice. He was nice.
He just really didn't have the discipline to do what he needed to do.
When I used to box, I used to hear a lot about him. And, I didn't get to see him until I got to see him in somewhere in New York. I forgot where in New York I went to see him.
No, I had somebody tell me that Prince Hamid would have beat Floyd Mayweather.
Stop.
I said no. I said no. At no point in time. I said, dog, you do realize that he ducked Floyd. Floyd called him out, was trying to fight him. He ducked Floyd.
Man's on drugs. Hard drugs.
No, that dude, because he's the same size as Floyd. He ain't want to get hurt.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, Prince didn't want to get hurt. You're absolutely right. Because that was Pretty Boy at the time. Pretty Boy would put that man to sleep.
Yeah, Floyd was like the king of beating me to death when he was young.
He said he was the king of beating people to death.
He was. He was, man.
This is dude.
Yeah, that's crazy, man.
Like this, like for 10.
Okay. Oscar Valdez and they about to fight in 2 minutes.
Yeah, I see it.
I ain't gonna lie, man. Top Rank let the fans down again. This was an awful prelim and awful crowd.
I think the next card though is pretty good because you got Jai Tucker, you got Shushu on this next card.
Huh?
The next card is good. I like the next card. The next card is good though.
Yeah.
The next top rank card is good. I like that one. Hold on, let me see. I think it's
What's going on, AB?
AB,
The down south legend.
AB, man, tell this brother D3 who Trinidad was, but he don't know who he was.
Nigga, I know Trinidad better than any of y'all know Trinidad. I'm Puerto Rican.
Who's Puerto Rican? Your mom or dad?
My father.
Oh, okay.
My mother is Indian and black.
What's your last name?
My father's last name?
Yeah.
Freeman. Same as mine.
You said it was what?
Freeman.
Raymond? Oh, okay.
I love you. Love you too. You close the door.
I tell you this though, man. I miss the old days of boxing sometimes. I really do. I used to love to watch Friday Night Fights, man.
You ever seen that one?
Oh! God, that man put that boy Miguel Brissett to sleep.
The verdict stands. I ain't gonna lie, man. After watching that Errol Spencer,
And Monster Inouye fights, man, it's kind of hard to watch these fights.
He said that man can identify as we race he likes. Oh, I guess you're trying to say any race he likes.
Ooh.
That's what I think. That's what BC saying. Nah, I got proof. My father looks just like a Puerto Rican. You see my father. My father like a Puerto Rican. Oh, he said whatever race. My father resembled a Puerto Rican version of Eddie Murphy. That's no bullshit. They used to say my father looked like Eddie Murphy every single day. They're like, your father look like Eddie Murphy. I mean, he actually did look like Eddie Murphy though. He actually did.
That's gotta be too much fun.
He like a Puerto Rican version of Eddie Murphy.
I don't know, man.
I tell you this though, it's just kind of cool. I was wondering what's gonna be Tank's next fight. I ain't heard a word about it. D3, you?
Huh?
What's gonna be Tank's next fight?
Hey, I was talking to T and them about that earlier today. I actually think Chris Colbert is not a bad fight for him.
Why?
They always talking about he don't fight no black fighters. Chris Colbert, a black fighter.
Yeah, that'd be a good fight, though. I'm just saying, I would like to see that fight.
I mean, Chris Colbert going to sleep, but they can't say he don't fight no black fighters.
Yeah.
I mean, I hear a lot of people say, "Oh, all he fight is Mexicans," but Devin Haney and Tank Davis fought the same amount of Mexicans or Latinos, however you want to call it. They fought the same amount. They both fought, I think, like 20 or 21, something like that. They fought the same amount.
Yeah, that's true. Hey, I seen the craziest thing at the gas station, man. Tell me why somebody had a Redskins car, Redskins head to toe, bumping like some goofy music. I was like, what? How much money do they get from those belts, or they just pay it out?
Huh?
Do they get money for those belts?
For those what?
Do they get money for the belts, is what I'm saying.
Who?
The fighters.
No.
So they just gotta pay for this thing that make them no money.
I mean,
that's crazy.
Those belts just identify you as the champion, and I mean, you can use it as leverage in your negotiation to get more money. But the belt, you don't get no belt. I mean, you don't get no money for having a belt.
That's crazy.
It just identifies you as the champion. That's like any sports. You don't get no money for being a world champion. You just identify as being a champion. the Lakers don't get no money for having championship rings. The Patriots don't get no money for having Super Bowl rings. They just identified as the champion.
Yeah, that's a good point. I just hate all these belts, man. It just confuses everything.
You would think that they get money for the belts, as much as they sit here and charge you for having a belt and forcing these. I mean, not even forcing these people, but make it so that people are so pumped up for this person to be a champion, that person to be a champion. You would think that they get money for it, but they don't get no money for it. The only money they get is whatever they negotiate in their fights.
So it's just pretty much prestige. That's crazy.
Like, I mean, I look at it this way. We know who the best fighters are. If they get in the ring and they fight, regardless if it's a belt on the line or not, you know who's the best fighter. Because there's a lot of people that get belts that's not the best fighter. So just because you got a belt doesn't mean you're the best fighter. You just was in a situation where you was able to get a belt.
I don't know, man. I don't think he was able to get a belt.
He said only boxers get screwed.
That's funny.
He said they get a bonus and a big one for winning the title. Yeah, they get a bonus for winning. Yeah, they do. They get a bonus for winning, but they don't get money for being the champion. They just get a bonus for winning the game. If you win the game, you get a bonus. The other team gets money too for being in the game. They get money for being in the game too, but the champion gets a bonus for winning the game.
That's crazy.
But so we know, like I said, we know who the best fighter is. I look at it like this: if you want to be a champion, if you get into the sport of boxing to become a champion, then that's your goal. But a lot of people don't get in the sport of boxing to become a champion. Some people get in the sport of boxing to get money. Some people treat it as a real job. They get in it to get money. So
I don't know. I'm not a big fan of that, though.
That's what they fight for. They fight for the money. We want to see them in there with the biggest fights. You fight to get the money. So you in the big fights, you get paid the big money. You in low fights, you get a little bit of money. So that's what I said. I understand. How you want people to fight for the championship, so you can say without a doubt that person is the best. But it's not always the case because, like I said, Ndongo had 2 belts, but he wasn't the second best at 140 pounds. He just happened to have 2 belts. He was put in a situation where he could fight for 2 belts. And he won them. But that doesn't mean he was the second best, and Terrence Crawford was the first best.
Yeah. What in the world? I don't know, man. This has been like a crazy hard to watch stream, man, with these fights, man. What about you, man? Oh shoot.
This fight about to get on. Get it?
I don't know, man. This has been a boring card, man.
Top Rank usually have boring cards unless they got the young prospects on here.
Hey, man, it's probably been our last Top Rank cover, man. This is boring.
This might have been Top Rank worst card of the year. I can honestly say this might have been their worst card of the year.
This card is garbage, man.
Yeah. I hope this main event is good.
Well, they finally in the ring. Thank goodness.
Yeah, they about to fight now. Yeah, Oscar Valdez look like he ready. Oscar Valdez look like he about 16 years old. That man 30 something years old. That nigga Navarre came out swinging. Throwing the jab. Threw a big hook. Oscar Valdez coming out there with the high guard. Trade jabs. Navarre caught Oscar Valdez.
He caught him.
Caught him with a nice right hook. It's gonna take Oscar Valdez a minute to figure out that jab. if he figures it out. Navarre got some long arms.
Yeah, he do. Is he trying to stop Oscar Valdez?
Oscar Valdez slipped.
I'm just seeing the way he coming at him. He just trying to get him
right. He's trying, but that's why I said Navarre, he throws a lot of shots, but Oscar Valdez got power. If Oscar Valdez land one of those shots, Navarre could be going to the showers early. He's throwing big shots at Oscar Valdez. Oscar Valdez is on the run. He caught Navarre with a nice shot over behind the ear.
Yeah, I see. Oscar ever since that Shakur fight, he go to the body a lot more.
Yeah, you need to stop some of that power and some of that movement. Both of these dudes swinging for the fences.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I noticed that right away. Somebody will get knocked out. I ain't gonna lie though, D3. This is a horrible, horrible card, man.
In case the boy said, I hope Navarre beat Oscar Valdez's ass.
I do too, man.
He don't like Oscar Valdez, and Navarre is on his fantasy pool.
Hey, Valdez don't look the same after that Shakur loss, man.
I mean, would you look the same if you got your ass beat? Oh, he caught Oscar with a nice shot. Oh,
it's over. It's almost over.
He caught that nigga with a nice shot. Had Oscar on the Oscar on the ropes.
I told you, man. He trying to stop him. You see that uppercut?
Yeah.
He trying to stop him. Now that's the shock. Now I ain't gonna lie to you.
I'm gonna tell you what Oscar Valdez's problem is. He don't have no head movement.
Zero.
He stay right on the line. No head movement at all. He can get away from the jab if he can move his head. He's standing right there, and Eddie Reynoso don't know how to tell him to move his head. How you not show him how to move your head? And you got Canelo in your camp. Canelo has some of the best upper body movement in all of boxing, and this man don't know how to move. that don't even make sense.
I don't think he's very good, man. I really don't.
I told you he can't be no daggone O'Shaquie Foster. You talking about some O'Shaquie ain't nothing. Oscar Valdez is not be no O'Shaquie Foster. He gets stopped against O'Shaquie.
What is Eddie Reynoso saying?
Where is he from?
I said, what is he saying?
That's what it sounds like he's saying.
I remember used to be this black dude, man, that I knew, man, that was Spanish, man. He come in there, what they say, he come in there speaking that Spanish. Hey, it always would blow my mind, even though he was Spanish. He'd be like, man, how did this black dude know what these people say?
And that the funny thing, I'm gonna tell you what's the funniest thing though. I don't know how to speak Spanish. I know a few things in Spanish, but I don't know how to speak Spanish. Mm-hmm. But I can understand if somebody's speaking Spanish to me, I can understand what they're saying. I just can't speak it back. They were like, how the hell you understand it? I said, because I've been around a lot of Spanish people, so I understand what the words mean. I just don't know how to speak it back. I never, like when I talk to my family that's in Puerto Rico, they be talking in Spanish. I'm like, hey, English. I don't know Spanish. They were like, How you not know Spanish? You half Puerto Rican. I never learned it. What do you mean? How do I not speak it? I never learned it. You spoke English up here. I didn't speak Spanish.
I'd rather said I've never learned it.
My father never spoke Spanish around me. He always spoke English. I mean, he couldn't speak Spanish to my mother. My mother's black and Indian. She wasn't Spanish.
That's funny, man.
But I got a friend. He looks he don't look exactly like me, but he's black like I am. You would think he's just a regular black dude. This nigga speaks Spanish fluent. Like he can literally have a whole conversation with a Spanish man in Spanish, and you be sitting there like, yup, exactly what he said. See, exactly what he said. You wouldn't know nothing that they said. I be sitting there amazed. I'm like, dang, I ain't know you know Spanish. You're like, yeah, I know Spanish.
It's always funny when you see somebody that look black speaking Spanish, man. Always.
I think that's what Oscar Valdez's problem is. His problem is the ranginess of Navarrete's arm reach. I don't think he realized how long Navarrete's arm reach is, because you could see he's hesitant to go in. Normally Oscar Valdez will come in, but he's hesitant to go in because of that long ass jab that he's throwing. This is a better round for Oscar Valdez. Oh, he got Navarrete on the ropes. Okay, he got on.
Yeah.
He's going to the body though. Oh, nice shot.
One thing about Valdez, he got heart, man. He just ain't good.
Dog, that's the ugliest uppercut I've ever seen in my life.
You see how he was showing it, having to forecast it?
Oh, right. He threw it twice. Oh, nice shot from Oscar Valdez. Oh, nice uppercut. Well, not nice uppercut, but he landed that uppercut. That uppercut ugly as hell. I've never seen an uppercut like that. It's like he's throwing an uppercut with the wrong arm. Ain't Navarrete from Mexico too?
I believe so.
Oh, these two Mexican fights. We had two Mexicans in the co-main and two Mexicans. Yep, he is. And two Mexicans in this joint.
I think if Valdez would get a freaking game plan, he could have
Hold
shot.
up. Was this a whole Mexican card?
I think so. Dang, I just thought about that. Yeah, it was.
Yeah, because the first fight that we saw was two Mexicans. This was a whole Mexican card. That's why it was trash like that. It was a whole Mexican card. No, because usually when you get Mexican fighting Mexican, it usually don't pan out as a good fight unless they're two elite fighters. So if you got the elite fighters in the main event, those low-level fighters is not going to be good fights because they from the same ethnicity or the same country, I should say. They're from the same country, so it's not going to be a good fight because usually two Mexican fighters are not a high. I mean, they throw a lot of punches, and you see a lot of people getting hit, but you don't see a lot of defense.
Zero defense. Man, Valdez already looked beat up already.
Yeah, his face is red as hell. He looking like a strawberry out this bitch. That man got two strawberries right under both eyes. Oh, nice shot from Oscar.
He felt that one.
Oh, Oscar got hurt. He got hurt from Navarrete.
Oh, yeah, he got him. He got him. Now you got to get him out of there. He's chasing him around now.
Oh, see, that's what happened when you ain't got no head movement. You go straight back and get caught.
But his head was been on the line the whole fight.
You should have learned from Shakur.
He ain't learned a thing from that fight, bro. That's the crazy part.
Nothing at
all. He ain't learned a thing, man. All he do is the same old stuff.
I tell you who did learn. Navarrete learned, throw that motherfucking jab. He can't handle the jab. I'm just gonna throw my jab all night because that Navarre throwing the hell out that jab.
Yeah, that's an ugly uppercut he throwing, but he's still
Oh,
smacking him with it.
Yeah, that shit ugly as hell. I don't think Oscar is prepared for all the punches that Navarre throws. He used to the fight being a slower pace. Navarre just throw punches and keep throwing. Oscar, hopefully he can land a big shot.
Yeah.
You can't win like that, hoping that you land a big shot. You gotta
Not at this level.
Yeah, nah. You gotta let your hands go. Show some defense and let your hands go. You can't just wait for a big shot. Oscar Valdez gonna lose the old ass Navarre.
Yeah. Talk about a shocker, man.
Navarre said, "I'm not losing my damn belt. Fuck that."
Not already.
No, stop throwing that ugly ass uppercut. I want Oscar to catch him and throw that ugly ass uppercut. Catch him with a shot. That uppercut ugly as fuck. He's wide open when he throw that shit. All you gotta do is throw a right hook. Every time he throw that uppercut, throw a right hook. I bet she stopped throwing that bitch.
Right across the head. That'll get him thinking.
So what happened to having a bucket? They got a daggone bag. He spit in a bag. No, I thought they supposed to have a bucket. Don't that spit leak out the bottom of that bitch?
They got an emergency bag that they spitting in. That's crazy. I ain't never seen that.
I know normally niggas have a bucket. I ain't know he have a bag. He caught him with a right hook. He caught Oscar Valdez with a right hook and then hit him with an uppercut in his throat. So that uppercut hit him in the throat. Well, I will say Oscar Valdez got a chin though. He got caught right on the button. Oh, why they don't tell him to move his head? I didn't. This nigga Oscar Valdez getting beat all 3 rounds. Why they don't tell that man to move his head? They just tell him what to throw. Get on the inside. Get on the inside. Oscar Valdez got to make it a dirty fight. He can't fight like this. He can't fight on the outside. The nigga arms too fucking long. So the nigga he asked motherfucker Terrence Crawford, can he bar his arm reach? That nigga got like a 74-inch arm reach, and that nigga ain't number like 5'4".
That's crazy, man.
Oscar Valdez only got like a 66 or 67-inch arm reach. This nigga Navarre arm reach like a 74, 73. That shit long as shit. That nigga can scratch his knees standing up.
Hey, you got them ape hangers right there, man.
I don't think I ever seen nobody arms that damn long. That nigga got Deontay Wilder arms.
His arms do look super long.
Don't tell me he don't like he can scratch his knees while he's standing up. Look how long his arms.
Hey, look, he should be hooping, man.
Shit. Yeah, I know that nigga can dunk. That nigga arms long as shit. Oscar trying to take it to him now. Trying to take it to him.
It ain't working.
Nah, he's still throwing that long ass jab out there. Oh, nice shot from Oscar. That's what you're supposed to do when you throw that long ass uppercut. You throw a shot right behind it.
He must have heard.
He's out of position when he throw that shit, and he's wide open.
Yeah, it's crazy, man.
Oscar gonna fuck around and stop. He gonna get tired of getting hit with them shots and get stopped. then they're gonna say, "Oh, Navarre needed to fight Shakur. He stopped Oscar Valdez. Shakur didn't stop him. Watch, I bet you. If he stopped Oscar Valdez, I guarantee somebody gonna say that shit. They're like, Navarre needed to fight Shakur. He stopped Oscar Valdez. Shakur didn't."
That uppercut is crazy.
Hell yeah. Oh, God dang. No, he don't respect you at all, Oscar Valdez. He said that nigga ain't got no power. I don't know what y'all was talking about. I wonder is Oshaki at this fight, or is he watching this fight? Hey, K Savoy, who won the Showtime main event? Because I turned once this card started. Did Lopez win or did Rodriguez win? Rodriguez won. Okay.
Another one right. Dang. Them Stretch Armstrong arms is killing Oscar, man.
Oscar can't get away from him. He don't have no head movement. He just pulling straight back. You can't pull straight back when you standing in close and he's throwing a straight shot. His arms is longer than yours. You can get out the way if he had arms like you did. But his arms is much longer than yours. Oscar only landed. Oh no, they talking about Navarre. He landed 53 punches. He throwing 6 combinations. He threw 6. He threw 6 4+ combination.
That's no respect.
That man don't respect your power at all. That nigga just throwing shots. And he keep throwing that fucking uppercut. That uppercut is the worst uppercut in the sport of boxing.
His arms do look funny, man. Now that you said, his arms look crazy when you say it. I just looking at his arms like, dang.
I thought motherfucking Razor Ruddock had a retarded uppercut. This joint is more retarded. He said Rodriguez won with both eyes swollen shut. God damn. Lopez and Rodriguez beat the dog shit out of each other. He said that nigga had both eyes swollen shut and still won the fight. I gotta go back and watch that fight. Hold on. She'll be here in a little bit. All right. Oh boy. This nigga's no, that one shot is not working for you. You gotta throw combination. You can't just throw one shot. Oscar Valdez just throwing one shot and getting beat to death. No, Oscar Valdez is about to have both of his eyes swollen shut, but he gonna lose. No, I hate to say that. I hate to say this, but Navarre beating this nigga worse than fucking Shakur did. No, I thought Oscar Valdez was gonna win. This nigga gonna lose. I picked him for a unanimous decision. I should have picked Navarre. Casey boy, you about to get your win.
Yeah, this is crazy, man. I ain't never seen Valdez getting beat like this.
I was gonna say he getting beat worse than Shakur beat him. He bleeding up under his eye already. Damn. They're gonna stop this fight, dog. They're gonna stop this fight. This nigga gonna get stopped by Navarre. I told you that motherfucker triangle shit don't work.
No, it don't.
That shit don't work because he beat the shit out of motherfucking Miguel Brissett, and Miguel Brissett beat the shit out of Navarre. this shit look like Shane Mosley and what's the nigga name? Shane Mosley and Vernon Forrest and that other nigga.
Vernon Forrest, man, that was a fun fight to watch.
Shane Mosley, Vernon Forrest, and who was the other nigga that Vernon Forrest couldn't beat, but Shane Mosley could beat, but Shane Mosley couldn't beat Vernon Forrest?
I can't remember.
They all fought each other twice.
I know you're talking about. I can't think of his name.
He smacked Shane Mosley wife on the ass, and Shane Mosley knocked out cold. That nigga used to always come to the ring smoking a cigarette, or the press conference, I should say, smoking a cigarette.
I'll never forget what Shane Mosley said. You used to look up to me for. You used to look. Oh, Mayorga.
Mayorga.
Yeah, my fault. It was Mayorga.
Yeah. And what he said?
He smacked Shane Mosley's wife on the ass. That nigga Shane Mosley trying to kill that dude.
Yeah, what he said? You used to look up to me when you were young, Floyd. Admit it. You used to look up to me. Me look up to you? Floyd was a fool for that, man.
Oh, he tried to take Navarre's head off with that shot. You're like, you're not gonna keep punching me in my damn face.
Nah, this dude, he's just awkward, bro.
No, he beat
nothing.
He throw too many shots, and he got that retarded uppercut, and that Oscar Valdez can't get away from it.
Whoever got that song playing, make sure that song is muted.
No, that's the worst uppercut I've ever seen in my life.
He said the retarded uppercut.
Yeah, hey, if that's you want, man, mute that sound, bro.
I think it's my fan.
Juan, you said you used to box, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
If you was in a boxing camp,
right,
and you got beat up all the time because you didn't have head movement, and your trainer never taught you to move your head, wouldn't you look for another trainer?
Yeah, definitely.
Why the fuck is this nigga still with there going Eddie Reynoso?
I think it's because he got good chemistry with him or some shit like that.
No, this shit is ridiculous. This man don't move his head for nothing. And you got Canelo Alvarez in the same camp.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
Why Canelo don't just say, hey, you need to do this a couple of times in the fight?
But you know what it is? But you know what it is too is tendencies. So like if you're tendent to not move your head and you've been doing that your whole career, you're not gonna do that. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, I know what you're saying.
It's hard. It's hard for him to do it because it's weird that Canelo has the head movement, but he doesn't.
That's
which I see what you mean. But
no, I'm gonna tell you like this: if I was his trainer, you got 8 weeks of camp. The first 4 weeks, all you doing is moving your head. You're not throwing no shots. You're gonna stand in the ring, and I just want you to move your head. I don't want you. I'm gonna tie your hands behind your back, and all you do is move your head. You're not throwing no shots.
Yeah, nah, that. But you know what? He just. I was texting my mans. I've just been texting my mans right now, and he just texted me. He's like, Valdez should still be at 126. I mean, we don't realize. He doesn't understand why he's at 130 right now.
He at 130 because his ass was running from Shakur.
Yeah, and then still got his ass beat. So, it's whatever. But I'm gonna salute this because I'm watching this right now.
I'm watching. I like watching them with no sound because they look even funnier when there's no sound.
Oh yeah, it's hilarious.
He's like got these 8-hanger arms, man. It's crazy.
Oh, that nigga eyes is fucked up. No,
talk about somebody to retire, man. Valdez need to retire.
No, there's no way in the world. Navarre threw punches and only landed 77. He landed way more than 77. If you say Oscar Valdez landed 57 out of 138, Navarre landed way more than 77.
Mm-hmm. He dominating Oscar, man.
This fight not even close. If I see somebody say 113 to 112, I'ma shit myself. This fight not even close. No, this man don't have no effects of Oscar Valdez punching him. He don't have no marks on him. His face not red, his arms not red, nothing. This man looked the same as he came in the ring.
This dude's too big, bro. I think he gonna end up moving to 135 too, though.
Nah, he might move to 135, but he ain't gonna last long at 135.
Nah, especially I think how old is he?
I think he in his mid or upper 30s.
Yeah, so he probably had like 4 fights at 135, maybe 4, maybe. That's a big ass maybe, but maybe.
Yeah, I tell you what, he bet one of those 4 fights better not be with Tank Davis because that might be the last fight.
Top Rank ain't doing that dumb shit.
Yeah, because that'll be his first and last fight at 135.
We'll be like, here it lays Emmanuel Navarrete. Because that'd be a bad knockout. That'd be a super bad knockout. Especially him lunging like this, that'd be super bad.
I don't know, man. It's crazy.
But this is kind of the reason why I said Navarrete might win, because he's just so awkward.
No, Navarrete trying to beat this nigga in the ground. I kind of had a feeling that Navarrete was going to win because Navarrete throws so many punches. I just thought Oscar Valdez might have been just a little bit too big for him.
Look like he a little bit too small.
This shit ain't even right. This nigga look outclassed. No, he's praying that he lands a big shot. He's swinging for the fences. His arms are just too short. He's just not in range to land a big hook because he just threw one and it swung right past Navarrete's face, and Navarrete ain't even move. He looked at the punch. He ain't even move.
He is piecing him up on the outside.
Oh, that nigga Oscar Valdez. Dog, his face look worse than daggone Earl Spence face looked at the end of his fight. and they still going.
Man, you gotta see this Rodriguez highlight, man.
No, this nigga hit Oscar so fucking hard that nigga switched stances. That nigga went from orthodox to southpaw. He got hit so hard. That's a damn shame, though. When you make a nigga switch stances because you beating the shit out of him, that shit is ridiculous. This nigga Case of Boy, he got it 5 rounds to 1. I got it 6-0. It's 60-59. Or see, 60-54.
Yeah, he's dominating him, man. Well, they said this ain't no fight. I don't know. Can Oscar land one of these wild punches he's throwing? If he could land one, he probably could stop that dude.
Yeah, I mean, if he land, he probably can do it. But it's like he's not in range because Navarrete's arm reach is so fucking long. It's like he's on the outside, and then when he throws a big shot, he's not in range.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he's clearly outclassed. The only chance he got is to land a big shot. That's the only chance because he's not coming back in this fight.
No, not in the 8th round.
Yeah, he not coming back. This motherfucker is motherfucking. I got it 7 rounds to nothing.
I never seen him get beat up this bad either.
That's why I say he's getting beat up worse than he did when he was fought fucking Shakur. And that's the worst I ever seen him get beat up. And he didn't look this bad.
No.
Because Shakur said Oscar Valdez hit him to the body and made him want to throw up. You need to do that to daggone Navarre. Maybe Navarre stop throwing punches. No, this shit is fucking ridiculous. No, I thought this fight was gonna be good. This fight ain't even good.
No, it's one of the ones where they say ain't worth watching.
This a one-sided ass whooping.
You wild boy, man.
Exactly, Juan. No head movement at all. One-sided ass whooping.
Yeah, he let a lot of people down with this, getting his head whooped like this.
And then he's putting up the high guard, but he's going straight down the middle. The high guard ain't doing nothing for you. Your eye is fucked up. So you need to put the guard up under that one eye. Because he's targeting the shit out of that eye. Oh, damn. Well, I will say Oscar Valdez got a chin because he got caught with a daggone counter straight left. And he took that joint like it was nothing. They showing all the knockouts that Navarre did. He look like he about to do this shit to motherfucking Oscar Valdez.
It's gonna be a big win for him too, man.
Hell yeah. Because I'm almost certain the majority of the people had Oscar Valdez winning this fight.
I know I did.
I did too. I picked Oscar Valdez by unanimous decision. He knocked out the last 4 fights that he fought.
He had a highlight reel that last one.
He about to knock out this one too if he keep going the way it's going. Somebody gonna throw the towel in. They gonna say Eddie Reynoso gonna be like, it's over. You can't win this one. You just getting beat up.
He ain't got no legs, man. It's over.
Oh, why are you headhunting? You go to the body. I never understood that. You got him in a corner and y'all swing for the head. Swing to the body. His body ain't gonna go nowhere. His head can still move out the way. If he was throwing those daggone big ass hooks to his body, he'd probably be stopping him from throwing so many punches. That's the most daggone movement I saw Oscar Valdez do. And he still didn't move his head. He just moved his whole body.
I don't think Oscar Valdez is as good as everybody say, man.
He ain't. He just got power.
Seemed like a complete hype job, man.
Complete hype job.
He get in there with anybody with a pulse, he getting beat up. Crazy.
But your ass won't be going to no damn after party after this fight, Oscar Valdez.
He going to the hospital.
He going to the hospital, and he going to the house. He going to the hotel room. He's like, man, I want to go to sleep.
That's what they say in that movie. Let me take you to the hospital.
That's how you be feeling. You get your ass whooped. You don't want to do nothing but go home and go to sleep. You ain't trying to talk to nobody and nothing. You just want to go home and go to sleep. I want to sleep this joint off. Maybe if I wake up, everything will be better. I won't be swollen. And it was just a bad dream. I had a dream that I got my ass whooped, and then you wake up the next morning and your shit is even worse.
Hey, bro. Hey, we was at church, man, and the Reverend said, I feel so bad for my brother Eric.
This is ridiculous. I bet she wish she could start this fight all over.
Yeah.
When you get beat up like this, you be like, okay, can we start back from round one? I gotta start over. This wasn't the right game plan. I chose the wrong game plan. I want to start over.
See, that's why I don't understand how Eddie Reynoso won Trainer of the Year like twice. I mean, his fighters never make adjustments.
Because of Canelo. He has Canelo in his camp. That's why. Oscar Valdez had won a belt. Canelo had I think Canelo had won undisputed that year, and they were like, "Oh, he's Trainer of the Year."
Talk about getting out coached. He stay getting out coached in big fight.
The only big fight he don't get out coached is the Canelo Alvarez fight.
Yeah.
Except for that one fight when he fought Bibble, and that wasn't even a big fight.
No.
Oh, and the Mayweather fight. That was a big fight. But nobody figured he was going to beat Floyd, though. Well, I ain't going to say nobody.
There were some people that thought they was going to beat him, but he definitely.
That's why I said I ain't going to say nobody, because there was a lot of Mexicans and a lot of Floyd Mayweather haters that thought he was going to beat Floyd.
I used to work with a guy who said he only bought pay-per-view to watch Floyd lose.
There's a lot of them like that.
I've never heard of that, bro. I thought that was crazy.
Yeah, there's a lot of them that wanted to see Floyd lose. I'm like, y'all want to see that man lose? Y'all can't just say, okay, this man is just a hell of a boxer. And you would think that Floyd talked a lot of shit. Floyd didn't really talk shit. Only time you heard Floyd really talking shit was when it was time for him to fight somebody, and he would talk shit about that fighter.
Yeah.
Dog, this shit is over. Dog, they need to go ahead and throw the towel in, dog. The referee need to stop this fight or throw the towel in. Something. This nigga Oscar Valdez is just going backwards. Dog, for the last minute and a half, I didn't see Oscar Valdez throw a shot. I just see him going backwards. Oh, now he threw a shot. He must have hurt him. Oh, they trade big shots. Even one of them seemed like they was fade from the other person's shot. At this point, I don't think Oscar Valdez got no power on his shots now. I think they just big shots, but they ain't got no power. Damn, the one time that I said you was gonna win, you get your ass whipped because I don't like you. I knew you wasn't that good of a fighter.
Yeah.
This nigga making me become a fan of daggone Navarre.
Yeah, Navarre, he can fight.
Now, I know he can fight. I just was never a fan of him. But the way he beat Oscar Valdez, this nigga making me become a fan.
He is washing him up, man.
Oh, this shit is fucking ridiculous, dog. I ain't think I would say I mean, I didn't think I would ever see Oscar Valdez get beat up worse than what Shakur did to him, but I was wrong.
This is way worse.
Oh, dog, he's catching Navarre with big shots, and Navarre's just steady throwing back. Like, them motherfuckers ain't hurting.
Yeah.
Now it's making me question daggone Oscar Valdez's power. I don't think Navarre need to watch it because I don't think Oscar Valdez got no sting on his punches no more. The nigga eye almost done. That nigga eye looking like a daggone boiled egg up there.
Yeah.
Dog, I always say you want to know if a fighter is getting beat up, look at them when they go to the corner. If everybody is in the corner talking at the same time, that means he getting his ass whooped. Everybody trying to tell him what to do. Look, you gotta keep your head in the. No, you gotta make sure you do this. Hey, you gotta make sure. He like, who the fuck am I supposed to listen to? Am I listening to the trainer or am I listening to y'all two motherfuckers?
He getting wrecked. That's for sure. You ain't lying about that. He getting wrecked in this fight.
Dog, I don't even want to see the nigga face no more. That nigga look like the mask out this bitch.
And that cut under his eye was bad.
He trying to do something. Dog, how the fuck you get? They gave Oscar Valdez. Dog, see, this is what I'm talking about. They got it 96-94. Dog, there's no way in the world it's 96-94, dog. I didn't give Oscar Valdez no more than maybe 2 rounds. Maybe 2. I stopped keeping up score because Navarre been beating the shit out of this dude.
This fight ain't close at all.
Now they almost knocked the referee out. This is sad, dog. This is absolutely sad.
Watch me get beat up like this.
Dog. Earl Spence did better than fucking Oscar Valdez. And we all think Earl Spence got his ass whooped. He did better than Oscar Valdez. The only thing Oscar Valdez did better than Earl Spence is he didn't touch the canvas.
That's it. That's the only thing he did.
Dog, you got Navarre just throwing big shots, not even throwing a jab no more. He just throwing big shots. He trying to stop this nigga.
I don't think he ever been stopped either.
Nah, he never. The first time he ever been dropped was when he got dropped against Shakur. He only got 1 loss.
Yeah.
How the fuck they got it 96-94? I told you they're gonna fuck around and have this shit 113, 115. Oh, this is pitiful. What's this, round 11? I wish you hurry up and get to round 12, but this shit is pitiful. He said Oscar Valdez corner told him knockout or you lose. They should have told him that motherfucking rounds ago. Where all y'all motherfuckers was at when the Earl Spence and Terrence Crawford fight was out here? Motherfucker only did 700,000 pay-per-view. Last round.
Thank God.
Oscar Valdez definitely need this to be the last round. He getting his ass whooped. God damn. No, there's no way in the world Oscar Valdez landed 127 punches and Navarre landed 182. There's no fucking way. He only outlanded him by motherfucking 55 punches. Get the fuck out of here.
They trying to cheat, man.
Get the fuck out of here with that shit, dog. This nigga getting hit with like 30 punches every fucking round. Navarre pushed his ass down. They trying to push him out the ring. This shit is pitiful, dog.
Yeah, this ain't no fight, man. Especially for a world title.
You supposed to be an elite 130 pounder. You getting beat like you just got to the weight class. Now Navarre slipped. These motherfuckers got the ring looking like a goddamn ice capade. They slipping and sliding all around this goddamn ring.
Yeah, I was about to go right to the cold tub after this.
No. I wish the motherfucking Gary Antoine fight came on after this shit. This is horrible.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, man. Next time we see these, I see why people don't want to cover these ones, man.
No, I'm not. No, I'm unless it's Big Baby Anderson or Shakur Stevenson or somebody like that, dog. I don't even know if I want to watch another ESPN card. This shit is trash. I ain't gonna say it's trash. The card was trash. This fight is just a one-sided ass whooping to me. I don't know what the fuck they watching. This shit is one-sided ass whooping to me. This nigga Oscar Valdez whole right eye is shut.
Like it's gonna fall out.
That nigga eye is so fucking close he could see the cold in his eye.
He look jacked up too, man.
That nigga, damn, he got hit. Oh, he rocked Oscar. That's the end of the fight. Dog, this nigga Navarre don't even look like he been in a fight.
Oh, his face is clean.
That nigga face is clean as a whistle. Only thing he got on him is some sweat. Dog, I gotta hit the scorecard on this joint. I swear to God, if they make this dog, this nigga ain't got not near. Dog, this nigga don't even have a bruise on his face.
I mean, he couldn't get nowhere near his face the whole fight.
Dog, the nigga Oscar Valdez's whole eye is shut completely. Dog, the nigga looking at him out of one eye. Damn.
Yeah.
Dog, you know what I noticed in this whole fight?
What's that?
I'm gonna tell you this how you know these niggas be trying to rob the shit out of motherfuckers, dog. You see Oscar Valdez's face, right? You see his face, right? Not one time did they stop this fight to go to the fucking doctor.
Yeah, they were checking Errol every 2 minutes.
They ain't go to the doctor not one fucking time. This nigga whole fucking eyes shut completely. Okay, so boy, you got it 118, 110. I got it like 190. This nigga, I gave Oscar Valdez 2 rounds. That's it.
You got a 10-2?
I got it 10-2. Oscar Valdez got 2 fucking Oscar Valdez got 2 fucking rounds. And that's maybe I'm being generous by saying 2 rounds. No, y'all not gonna, unless y'all got a knife to cut his fucking eye open. Y'all keep pressing on that shit is not opening up. He got to go to the hospital. No after party for him. Going straight to the hospital. He not doing no press conference or none of that. He ain't doing no post-fight press conference. The only post-fight press conference you're gonna see from him is in the ring. So this nigga eye so fucked up, he keep making me rub my eye, and I ain't even been hit. The last time I seen somebody eye look like that was motherfucking Udanis Ugas. So, and he hit Navarre with clean shots. Navarre don't have a mark on him. I think Navarre was on that shit. He might have been juicing, dog. You know, Oscar Valdez don't like Vada, so they probably wasn't testing. He might have been juicing. Yeah, he shut that whole eye completely. Like, that nigga can't even see if it's sunlight out this bitch. He closed the other eye. He looking like Ray Charles out this motherfucker. Damn. So you would think Navarre would have some kind of mark on him to show that he was in a fight. He has absolutely no marks on him. This nigga Navarre threw 1,038 punches. They say he only landed 216. That shit is crazy. Dog, he beat the snot out of daggone Oscar Valdez. Well, I got 2 fights wrong because I said that Trayvon was going to win, and I said that Oscar Valdez was going to win. I got 2. This dumb motherfucker, Mark, his fucking scorecard said 116, 112. There's no fucking way it was 116, 112. Oscar Valdez won 2 rounds, max. 2. I like to know what you seen in those rounds that you gave him. He didn't outland Navarre, not near round. Navarre landed more shots in every single round. The only thing you could have seen is maybe Oscar Valdez landed a couple of big shots in 1 or 2 rounds. No, they got it 116, 112, 118, 110 like Case Boy got it, and 119 like I got it, 119, 109. That's what I had it. That nigga won 2 rounds max. They got him only winning 1 round. That's how I seen it. Maybe 1 round. I said 2 in the max. Nah, fuck the tea bag in his system. He need to take that tea bag and put it on his eye. Get that swelling down out that bitch. That's what he need. He need to take that tea bag and put it on his eye. He talking about some who won, nigga. Did you see Oscar Valdez's eye? That nigga eye is completely shut. He beat the brakes off of Oscar Valdez. Dog, he beat Oscar Valdez worse than Shakur did. Dog, I didn't think it was possible for somebody to beat Oscar Valdez worse than Shakur. He said he gave Oscar Valdez 6 and 10. I gave Oscar Valdez, I think the 10th round. I think I gave the 10th round. In the 10th round, he came out there throwing a lot of shots, trying to take Navarre head off. Though this nigga Navarre look like he get ready to get in a fight, not that he been in a fight. He said gatekeeper time. Dog, motherfucker Eddie Reynoso might as well get used to looking like that because you're gonna look like that at the end of the day on Jamel and Canelo fight. Canelo might have an eye swollen like that. Nah, I ain't gonna say that. Canelo move his head more. That they had a top ranked coat made for this nigga, whoever won the fight. I'm about to get ready to get up off of here, y'all. I'll holler at y'all. It's been good. Oscar Valdez got his ass whooped. Canelo ain't gonna win. Canelo gonna get his ass whooped like Oscar Valdez just did. Remember the last time Oscar Valdez lost? Right after that, Canelo lost. It's gonna happen like that again. Oscar Valdez got beat by Shakur and Canelo got beat by Bivol. Albert Bell ain't coming in here. All right, y'all.
Mm.
Mhm.